I forgot. Anyways, hello. We're going to continue where we left. I mean, we're going to continue the next chapter of the story. We finish Arc Beyond, and bro, Dynamic and against Trailblazer. That shit is cool. Anyways, guys, I increased our bitrate from 12K, and then from 8K I mean to 50K. Also increase our quality. So guys, don't forget to like lower. I think YouTube will automatically lower the resolution of the for your devices for every viewers. Anyways, about other than that is that I talked to like tech support on PGR, and they said that this is the limit of an AMD user compared to Nvidia. I'm trying my best to make my game crisp on the viewer's perspective, but sadly, even though I threw a lot of bitrate, I can't do the crisp. It's just that's the difference of AMD and Nvidia GPU users. So, but still though, there's a improvement of our quality of the game on your perspective, not mine, because mine is everything's good. So yeah, that's why it took me like 4 hours to venture landscapes, every output filter that I can find, edit venture the quality, resolution of the stream, and then this is the result of it right now. So I wish my PC will not get fucked up, because I noticed the CPU usage is still low. It's still low. It's not even yeah, my CPU right now is like only like 20%, and then memory is only 16%. And GPU is still low. It's low, 32% usage. So because I tried to test run, and then everything's good. I also test run on Wuthering Waves, and with the Wuthering Waves, as we know, Unreal Engine, the one that they used to make Wuthering Waves is Unreal Engine. So I go from my GPU is going 77%, but it's okay, so it's doable. Anyways, let's go to the game. Let's continue. Oh, by the way, I also we go back to like 60 FPS on game. So also it helped a lot on when I try to play with, other than playing with the setting of my OBS, I also play with the setting on FPS setting on on PGR, and then I saw the changes, and yeah, 60 FPS is good for AMD to keep up with the pixels. Anyways, and also don't ask me why I have my daughter live on the screen. Anyways, let's change it for now. Yeah, let's go to the adult. Yeah, let's use the one who have like the holy bonk. Okay. What's the code? Lush. Okay, let's use that. There's a sauce. There's wait, where to redeem the sauce? Goes on Wuthering Waves, on its on setting, right? So where to redeem the sauce, guys? Here. Sauce where? Okay, there we go. Hey, Lucia G. Hey. Is it like big letter? What's the sauce, guys? Let's go. Hey. What's the sauce? Wait. Let's ask the wholesome world chat. Oh my god, so world chat. Okay, it's so quiet. Oh my god, the chat is sleeping. But there's no maintenance today, right? There's no maintenance. Right guys? Content. Maybe later. Let's just go to the story. Yeah, the chat is so quiet. The chat is so quiet. Guys, hold on, guys. What's the code? Guys, what's the code? I'm planning to go through the story, but before we forgot, because there's a limit, I think. Yeah. Lucia Dekai letter. Big letter. Ah, yeah. Thanks. Let's also announce on our server. Punishing code. Lucia 10. Let's go. Let's see what will happen. A new divide. What's this? Are there going to have like different faction on the game? On the story on Babylonia? Let's see though. Is this long or short? 27. Oh yeah. Oh, what's this? We are on we're on the moon? Holy cow. I just noticed. It's a dead, oh my, it's a body of the constructs. Yeah, this is probably on the moon. Wait, nah, it's so near. It's near Earth. Never mind. Anyways, we're going to probably cut this stream. Let's see how many we can finish in like 4 to 5 hours. Brazen fire. A long time ago. A new character. Ayo. Hawaii. Bro have a Hawaiian shirt. I don't know what's called, but I just called Hawaiian because of the vibes of his shirt and then also his hair. Long time ago, there was a bunch of happy rabbits. Every day they enjoyed a meal of carrots that grew from the earth. Their lives were blissful, free from worry. One day, they discovered that carrots battered in the moonlight would become even sweeter and tastier. The gears in their little brains started turning. No, XML. Oh, Kairi, welcome back. Next patch is going to be picked. Let's see. Wouldn't it be great if we could eat those extra sweet carrots all the time? Why don't we just keep the moon with us then? Oh yeah, we're going to the moon, guys. We're going to the moon. How would we do that? Hold her back. Hold her back. Grab a rope. Let's pull the moon back. Eager to taste the sweetest carrots ever, the rabbits worked together, twisting and weaving the carrot leaves until they made a long rope. Yeah, they finally grabbed a hold of the moon using their combined might. The rabbits tried their hardest to tie down the moon in the sky. We're stealing the moon. I'm kind of a bit worried because the title is a new divide. If because how I understand it, the title itself is there's going to be a new faction will like separate the Babylonia, which is like the other faction will have a basement on the moon probably. Yeah. Anyways, let's let the story cook. We'll soon get our bellies full. The rabbits cheered and chanted. Did they actually get what they hoped for in the end? Well, Rob, that's a suspicious face. Is this the continuation of the chapter 17? Oh yeah. This is the continuation of chapter 17. Oh well, let's go. It has been a while since Grey Raven returned to Babylonia with the survivors. The doctor from Star of Life said you started sleeping since Liv reverted to the Eclipse frame. So you had no idea how much time has passed. Bruh, I just remember that when we watched the Liv meme. The Eclipse frame. What's the black hole? What's the other word again? Yeah, unlimited coke something. Oh my goodness, bro. My brain got polluted. Thank goodness after we watched that after we watched that meme, we go straight to reacting to My Daughter Lives OST, the music, the circling and the yeah, let's do that. Circling and then forget what the other one. Yeah, electric action, crazy. Anyways, Uncle Zodiac, good evening. You were seemingly we're just talking. Me and King Axmal talking about my reaction on after we watched the Live meme, the previous stream, and then bro, my brain got polluted. Oh, let's drink some water. Water. Yeah, get 4 frames so Kuro won't get bored. Wait, Uncle Zodiac, did you know that meme? The meme? You can check our Discord on the reaction channel. There's the one that the first, I think where's that link? Reaction link on the yeah, the very first link that King XML sent on March 23. That's some crazy shit. Yeah, I have healing and can be aggressive. You can go. This bro said that we can go aggressive with the Liv. Anyways, guys, let's focus. Let's focus on the story. Focus. You were seemingly heavily infected when you retrieved Liv's Emma and these shards. So much so that despite getting her back, you feel unconscious while she changed her frame. At least that's a good thing that we feel unconscious because Commandant, do you want to see? Do you want to watch Liv change her frame in front of us, in front of you? You suffered a deadly concussion. I know you're miraculously awakened, but the truth is I wasn't expecting you to wake up at all. It's a mama. Liv's mama is angry, guys. Sensei is angry, making comprehensive notes on your report. The Star of Life doctor frowns as she goes over Duro records. Your mind beacon is still slightly corrupted and your body is still covered in old injuries, so you're not leaving until I say otherwise. Oh shit. Stay in the rehabilitation room instead of going on mission if possible. Also, don't walk around on your own just because you're feeling a bit better. You hear me? Alright. You feel a surge of embarrassment as the doctor departs with a distrustful gaze. A familiar voice speaks beside you. Yo, Simon, it's Shiburi. You heard the doc? Get some rest, Chief. Just ask me if you need something. Simon closed the book he is reading and turns to look at you with kindness. He is similarly covered in injuries, but he looks well. You're looking pretty lively today, Simon. Yeah, they're probably discharging me tomorrow after the inspection today. HQ told me that they assigned Dark Aris with new members after I'm ready. Dark Aris. Are you staying in the army? Simon is not as adamant as the other soldiers, and there does not seem to be a reason he must stay in the army. After the excruciating battle, no one would bat an eye if he applied for early retirement. I suppose someone like me, who always got last place, doesn't make the most reliable commandant, does it? I didn't mean that. Smiling with a hint of embarrassment, Simon fiddles with his book before revealing a resolute gaze you have never seen. This is a textbook from FOS College. I never really read through it back in school, which would explain my grade. But if I can start learning new tactics and considering new perspectives, perhaps I will save a lot more lives in the future. Just like you guys did, Chief. You will, Simon. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, Simon's our brother. Bro is our brother. Bro is similar. Bro have similar vibes as Lee, but this one is Simon is sick, very sick. Right? Didn't you say I could ask you if I need something? Of course. What do you need? What's the matter? Are you sure this is fine? The doctor told you not to walk around. Oh no, my god. Hypocrite will bro gonna bonk us if she gonna see us on the hallway. You wrap your arm around Simon's shoulder, walking along a corridor in the Star of Life Medical Center, while your whole body is in pain. She said not to walk around on my own. That's why you're the chief. You're clearly twisted her words, but I'm still convinced. Lucia's and Lee's frames were heavily damaged after the battle, their MINDs showing signs of infection. Still, repaired and examined, they have since recovered and started going on missions with other squads. You worry most about Liv. She switched to the specialized frame without a commandant to stabilize her MIND, and now the damage has put her in a coma. Her treatment marred by the unknown qualities of her new frame. Yeah, let's meet our daughter. Let's meet our daughter, guys. We're here, Chief. Stopping before an ICU ward. You look through its thick glass window and see Liv surrounded by a lot of medical devices. Liv saved everyone back there. I'm sure she will be fine. Without her risking her life, no one would have survived that encounter, not Lucia, Lee, or even the entire human race. Not to mention this moment of respite she has given you all. But the girl who saved the world is now slumbering here. And the only thing anyone can do is pray. Aww, daughter. We probably felt the same when you were in a coma, Chief. Her condition will not get any better with you staying by her side and doing nothing. Those who can still contribute should act. Let's go back. Alright, you still have physical therapy this afternoon. The doctors are going to be mad if you miss it again. Again. Simon suddenly stops, recalling something. By the way, Chief, do you know a contract from engineering force named Karenina? Karenina. Yeah, I remember Karenina. She's the one who have like horn. I thought it's a horn, but I thought it's a horn, but when I asked chat that if it, guys, is this a horn? But no, it's not a horn. It's just like the part of her cloth, her hood. Yeah, and also I also saw her on the last time I saw her is on Extra Story Chapter 1 on the vacation on the beach. Oh, we're back here. What's happened? Norman. I'm sorry, Mr. Representative from Norman Mining Corp. Leonardo Norman, but Norman will do. That's the name people know after all. Norman Mining Corp controlled almost every mining operation on the surface back in the Golden Age. After Babylonian retreated to space, it gave up its operation on Earth and turned its gaze toward the moon. Oh my god, we're mining the moon. That's crazy. Yeah, because there's a lot of mineral on the moon, guys. Because this kind of stuff, this humanity mining on the moon, this can happen in the future, because moon is bro is protecting us from a lot of meteorite, comet, and then there's a lot of material on the comet, right? So yeah, moon have a lot of minerals that humanity need. So in the future, but I wish though, we wish not, because again, without moon, we're fucked up. The rich helium-3 reserve on the moon is what powers Babylonia every day. It is even used to trade for essentials with earthbound organizations like the ACA. On the other hand, Norman Mining Corp's comprehensive knowledge of the surface also makes it an important partner of the WGAA. Councilman Norman, this is a very important meeting. We don't need you telling us a bedtime story here. Come on. Everyone's so serious right now. I thought I'd lighten the mood, no? The other council members sigh and sneer, not worrying that Norman can hear them, but Norman does not react. He seems to be familiar with this kind of response. Norman Mining Corp has never been interested in politics, but they have sent them infamously perverse eldest son of the family to this council meeting for some reason. Nicholas sighs while Hassan nods, crossing his arms intrigued. So, did the rabbit pull the moon back in the end? Oh, well, they were rabbits, weren't they? Of course they couldn't pull off a stunt like that. That would be ridiculous. Unlike the part where they grab a hold of the moon with a rope. Rope? Norman ignores Nicholas' interruption and continues, chuckling. But the sweet, sweet carols were all the rabbits could think about. So they wouldn't let go of the rope. Eventually, the moon pulled them away, and the rabbits ended up on the surface of the moon, never to return. So what? The rabbits wouldn't worry about that, obviously. They honestly thought the moon was theirs. They cheered triumphantly after all. They were just a bunch of happy rabbits. Are you suggesting that humans are those dumb rabbits? No. This is just a popular fairy tale where I came from, and I didn't think the rabbits were stupid either. Norman bows elegantly, his etiquette clashing with his flamboyant outfit. Cool story, Councilman Norman. Yeah, you know, my sister always called me a good storyteller. Hassan politely smiles before turning back to the spacious parliament hall and nodding, and the annoyed council members gradually quiet down. This has been a very intense meeting, so thank you, Councilman Norman. For a brief amusement, but I'm afraid we must return to the matter at hand. How we are going to save humanity from our biggest threat yet. The whole screen in the hall displays the destruction caused by the global mutation of the Hitler creatures. Although, we've finally found ourselves possessing a weapon that can counter the twins and large-scale punishing virus infections, with the new specialized frame deployed, earning us a difficult victory. But the development of specialized frame continues to be riddled with problems. The research on how to stabilize them in particular will be our key to reclaiming the Earth in the future. Nicola and Hassan exchange a look, and Hassan continues. This catastrophe has greatly impaired the task force members deployed onto the surface. Some teams never returned. Confronting on the unexpected calamity, they chose to stand and fight on the front line for humanity, buying us the time to plan and strategize right now. All the councilmen members remain silent. Some look upset, probably suffering from loss, while some look terrified, fearing that the coming war will cost them everything they have. Amidst all of them, one person raises his hand and stands up. He's a member of the diplomatic corps, Kurono, one of Colin's dog. Hassan and Nicole exchange a look, frowning slightly. Hassan gestures to the man. Councilman Liz, from the diplomatic court. The floor is yours. Liz nods before entering some data on the screen next to him, projecting them into the holoscreen. According to the information the military has published, our task force, when compared with the data of previous battles, is spent out way beyond what is acceptable. Given their current strength, dare I say that the task force can't even guard Babylonia against the evolving Hitler creatures. Destroying them on a meaningful scale and reclaiming the conservation area is a pipe dream. Liz paused, his gaze sweeping across the hall, and he lets the deafening silence flood the room. I have no intention to blame the military command or our task force, but even with their exceptional service, our fight against the punching virus is still resulting in heavy loss. Indeed, the battles are much crueler than these numbers. Constructs and commandants were performing their duties to reclaim the Earth when they met their ill-fated ends, combating enemies beyond our understanding. They are glorious worries, are they not? The children of Earth, just like us, are they not? They have every right to share in humanity's future. Are you suggesting to giving up on reclaiming Earth? Are we going to let their sacrifice be in vain? Looking into Liz's eyes intently, Nicholas has a feeling that this man must have a card up his sleeve. He would not have incited the council members otherwise. I don't object to reclaiming the Earth. It is our past, our future, even, but we must ask ourselves, is it time for us to consider another path? If we stop fighting and let the punishing virus spread, the people will suffer, and Babylonia won't remain unscathed. We can't be sure that the fully evolved ether creatures and corrupted wouldn't destroy this ark. Don't forget that Babylonia was created as a superluminal colony ship. It's a ship that's meant to sail toward the stars, not an ark to survive a flood. Interesting. I mean, again, I'm gonna repeat what I said on the previous stream. Yeah, we're going to end up venturing the stars. Nicola chuckles. If that is Liz's card, he might be a little too naive. Since you didn't forget, I'm sure you also recall that Babylonia can only run on regular fuel right now. Their 0-point engine designed to power Babylonia originally was the reason this apocalypse started. What if? Liz's dreadful noise follows Nicola's words like a cobra catching its prey. What if I tell you that the utilization of 0-point energy is no longer a dream? Ho? Ayo? Ho? That's current researchers. That's interesting. That's so interesting. After a brief silence, the room explodes with questions. All the council members are stunned by Liz's words, eager to know more about the thing he said, 0-point energy. As you all know, during a not-so-military operation, the Grey Raven Commandant retrieved a file from Atlantis, a 0-point research city. Liz changes the displayed content on the holo screen into the Omega file, the data with which Atlantis researchers trade their lives. This is an incredibly valuable file. It shows us that under specific conditions, a running 0-point reactor can create a field that absorbs the punishing virus. And wait, just a minute. Are we going to use the absorbed punishing virus as a fuel? Because I said it before on chapter 17. What if we make the Omega file not only a tunnel, like on what Asimov said? What if we make it as a converter into something, right? Something that can help us. First, I said that convert into something to like a weapon for Liv, but sadly didn't happen. So yeah, what if we're going to use as a fuel? Is that what Liz gonna say? That was how we managed to create a specialized frame with the Omega weapon that defeated the twins. The new specialized frame was what caused the military to work with Kurono. Exactly. However, those noble researchers have perhaps left us with an even more significant insight. Nodding, Liz turns to the next page of his presentation. During their research, they tried to recreate the process of how the 0-point reactor created the punishing virus. They documented their experiments, having to leave behind valuable data. While they never saw the virus manifest, those researchers are still preserved the Omega file alongside all the data from running their 0-point reactor. Hilda also realized what Liz is suggesting, which means that in a way they discovered how to generate 0-point energy without causing a punishing virus outbreak. Oh, okay. Yeah, because this thing is what happened on Atlantis, right? Because Omega File devoured, it freaking ate the punishing virus. Indeed, this will be our basis for starting the 0-point reactor. The last torch of humanity's future is burning. 363,100 kilometers from 363,000 100,000 kilometers from the Earth now, right there on the moon. All the council members gasp, almost all of them turning toward the moon that is seemingly just outside their grasp. To test how. Okay, they're gonna test. Interesting. They're gonna experiment on the moon. Okay. Test how 0-point energy would perform under low gravity in space. Babylonia's 0-point reactor and the manufacture of its engine were sent to the propulsion lab on the moon during Babylonia's production. Upon discovering the connection between 0-point reactors and the punishing virus, the reactor and the lunar base that housed it has been discarded, now managed by Norman Mining Corp, the lunar mining company. Is that why Norman Aldous has been invited to this meeting? Noticing Nicholas' praising gaze, Norman, who is playing with the switch of the monitor before him, waves and smiles at Nicola. With Norman Mining Corp's generous assistance, we had a chance to test our theory, and our tests have shown the most promising results. The projected graphs shift once again, displaying a list of data and photo of a dazzling blue light, the signature optical effect when 0-point energy is generated. Our test finds the lunar reactor running only at 45.37% of its theoretical capacity when replicating the data from the Atlantis reactor. But that is enough to sustain Babylonia's current operation and the future voyage. The most important thing is there has been no sign of the punishing virus at our test site, which means we can attach the 0-point engine to Babylonia and use its almost limitless energy to turn Babylonia back into a colony ship as we set sail for the stars away from Earth. Okay, so they're gonna use the 0-point engine as a thruster for Babylonia. This will mean the punishing virus infected planet and its myriad of dangers will no longer concern Babylonia. Humanity would begin anew, which is undoubtedly a very tempting proposition given the current situation. If only your data is reliable, even the Norman Mining Corps doesn't possess researchers experienced with 0-point reactors and colony ships. I have every right to doubt the legitimacy of this report. Nicola might have called them Norman Mining Corps researchers, but he knows very well that it must be chrono scientists on the lunar surface right now. Our researchers aren't the only ones. We only managed to restart this project because we received assistance from an expert on Babylonia and 0-point energy. Commander Nicola must know our expert very well. Only now does Nicola realize he always thought that he was the one using Kurono, but he was never aware that Kurono was using him as well. Kurono. Guys, Kurono. Let's go. Karenina. Indeed, Karen from... Okay. Indeed. Karenina from the engineering force might be the most knowledge. Engineering force bros same. I think Karenina and Bridget can be friends. Probably. I can feel that Bridget is a engineer. I still haven't met Bridget, by the way. I still it's been a while since the last time we met Bridget. Because Bridget is in a support force. Might be the most knowledgeable person on Babylonia's design, and despite the study of 0-point energy, having stopped for years, she remains one of its leading researchers. So Karina will have a huge impact on the story on this chapter. More importantly, Karenina is a member of Babylonia. Her position is above a reproach. Well, I believe the idea to relaunch Babylon's voyage is convincing enough for a proposal then, President Hassan. Hassan nods as he looks around the parliament. We'll begin our vote on Councilman Lee's proposal. Without much discussion, an overwhelming majority has voted to restart the 0-point reactor and leave the ever-growing threat off the surface, turning humanity's gaze toward the unknown stars. I'll also vote yes, but as the head of the control court, I should remind you that you have overstepped your role as a member of the diplomatic court by plotting the secret scheme of yours. There will be a consequence. Control court. Interesting. Liz nods, his gaze moving past Hilda and to Hassan, showing no signs of fear. Of course, I accept any punishment. 98.5% are in favor of Councilman Lee's proposal, 0 have opposed, and 1.5 have abstained. The supporting rate is higher than the minimum requirement. This proposal has been passed. In that case, I hereby announce that at that moment, the Parliament suddenly received an emergency comms request from Celica. Oh, it's your wife. Hassan's wife. Hassan hesitates for a few seconds before deciding to answer the call. President Hassan, we just received an urgent message from the lunar base. Our initial assessment believe it requires an immediate response. Who sent it? Karenina. Frowning, Hassan looks at Liz. They cannot derive anything from Liz's expressionless face. There's a punishing virus here. There's a corrupted this time. Because they are experimenting with the 0-point reactor, right? And then probably there's it fucked up a bit. Yeah, it fucked up a bit, I think. Play. Celica will switch the feed, and the projected screen in the Parliament reveals a blurred figure whose voice is unmistakably Karenina's. Infection must danger the surface, so I must destroy the 0-point engine right now. Thank goodness. Thank goodness Karan is that person. If it will cause a severe infection for humanity's sake, bro gonna bonk and everything. Dream machine. About 3 months ago, or a week after the twins appeared on the Puglia Forest ruins. Looking down from Babylonia, the threat from the flying heteor creatures is ever present. Babylonia has paid a heavy price trying to re-establish the nightmare route between itself and the surface, but no ace pilot has expected to get past enemies that would not hesitate to throw their lives away. Even the arrival of a screw or a can of food will help the surface greatly against this living hell. But the dreams of the many rescue pilots ultimately fall amidst the blue sky they once soared. This is no longer an issue of piloting skills. The engineers of Babylonia must provide a new solution as soon as possible. Yeah, the one who loved to swear words. Oh, Karenina. The engine should be putting out 150% power according to the spec. Why is the speed increase almost negligible right now? As the Science Council is in charge of creating the Omega weapon, the task of creating a new aircraft engine that can counter the flying heteor creatures has been given to the engineering force. With her background as a member of the Cosmos Technician Union, Karenina is experienced in research and development in the energy and power sector, making her the best person for the job. Hey, new guy, show me the records of the previous setup. Actually, I joined the engineering force 2 years ago. How is that so? Why do I feel like I've never seen you before? Forget it. It doesn't matter. Just get me the setup records right now. Actually, it was the vice captain who. Don't bother looking. Oh yeah, nice try, Core Games. Nice try to You did yeah, nice try to cover her face with that neck, with that pink hair, with that blue whistle on her hand, with that headset. Oh my god, that's my A rank Teddy. One of the color that I use. Like, because compared now, when you like, because previously even I tried to like like look at the character like near the screen, it's hard for me to like identify. But now, it, I can already see her eyes there, right and then left. Quiet voice speaks among the rows of computers that sit on the corner of the development workshop. So she's on the engineering department. All right. Teddy. What the hell? Karenin screams at where the voice came from, startling everyone in the workshop. But they quickly shrug and return to work with an expression of here we go again. Can we comprehend how many lives we lose on the surface for every minute we delay? Karenina pushes away a wall of monitors before yanking the headphones of the girl hidden behind them. One she called Teddy. What this? Karenina entails like oil and water. Don't forget the value. Oh. This is probably the earliest version of Teddy. Don't forget the value of life, isn't it? We might not say it as much as you do, but every one of us knows we are working around the clock. We know the stakes. Then explain why you replaced those parts. The reason is simple. I didn't want to die. Unruffled, Teddy enters a series of codes before pointing at the monitor in front of Karenina. If we build it according to your design and have the engine run at maximum capacity at all times, the smallest error during assembly will result in a hole on Babylonia. One as big as your head. Karenina turns the monitor back toward Teddy and points at the numbers vehemently. Is that it? Then don't screw up during assembly. Maybe you can modify and assemble the parts with that level of accuracy, but I'm afraid you won't find another daredevil as reckless as you hear. And we don't have time to design an automatic assembly plant. The HQ tasked us to build a transport craft, not a high-speed coffin that goes up in flames and becomes an expensive firework display. Karenina cannot refute Teddy's word right this moment. And this engine is too costly. Excuse me? Costly? Who gives a damn at time like this? It's one thing that it costs a lot of money. What's worse is that it costs 3 times more power than the engine on our current transport craft to run. Don't this transport craft need to return after they land on the surface? Not to mention that Babylonia can supply us with additional energy for the extra trips back and forth to Earth outside what they usually do. If only we had time to optimize the power consumption. Not that I have a better alternative, unless we can somehow get a source with unlimited power. And that unlimited power, here comes the 0-point reactor. 0-point energy. It'd be great if humans actually had it in their hands. I mean, if they could obtain this almost endless power source, they would dramatically change the state of the war. Ironically, 0-point reactors were the cause of the punishing virus outbreak. Oh, wait, by the way, I think I forgot to talk to you guys about this. Hold on, let's search what's called. It's from China, I think. Yes, did you know the new discovery of China, the thorium? I'm having after I got the information about the thorium, because I took a deep a bit of research on the other side of Google about thorium. Guys, I'm having a flashback of 0-point reactor, guys. Because as we know, the starting point of punishing virus is from the 0-point reactor, right? Right? That's some crazy shit. If you guys don't know the thorium, it have like almost an endless source of energy. It around 50,000 years, I think. Something like a huge amount of. It's not that it's unlimited. It's more like it have a huge amount of energy. That's why I got a flashback of the 0-point reactor on chapter 16, Atlantis. Let's see though. Karenina turns around and stares at the strategic interface on the Earth status. The people down there do not even have the leisure to worry. How annoying. Stop dreaming about your fantasy fuel and start figuring out how to lower power consumption. Here comes Collins. Alright. Don't jump to conclusions, Lassie. Your fantasy might not be as out of reach as you imagined. Karenina turns around to find a grinning, vulgar man barging in and interjecting. Hey, who the heck are you, creep? This is an engineering force workshop. We don't allow visitors and we're not responsible if you get hurt. How exquisite. Now that, not that your workshop has worked out anything, has it? What do you say? The way how she speak most of this time, and then her hair, bro. She gives me about Sun Sun vibes. She's giving me a Sun Sun vibes, guys. I don't know why. Karenina behind him. Teddy points at the man, and only then does Karen notice that behind him are Hassen and Nicola. Listen, Hassen, Nicola. All I can say is that we haven't made any significant progress on the new engine yet. If you want an update... no one cares about some obsolete transport craft engines. What we need right now is revolutionary weapon. Karenina restrains herself and ignores the babbling man, questioning Hassen and Nicola with her gaze. My apologies, but this is Collins. He's currently the military's seemingly reluctant Hassen meets Nicola's eyes before clearing his throat and continuing. Kind of a consultant. Let's put it like that. We have a very important project we need to discuss with you. Take a break, the rest of you. Teddy glanced at Karenina and sighs, probably thinking that Karenina has gotten into trouble again. She then leads the rest of the team out of the workshop. Alrighty, then, let's not dally around what I need, Lassie. My name is Karenina. Oh, how rude of me. Well, Karen, you must have heard of what Grey Raven Commandant brought back from the Atlantis Research Center, right? The Omega file. Hearing that term, Karenina's eyes narrow. She has no idea why the unremarkable man before her is one of the few people with access to this highly classified information. Hassen and Nicola were very clear about how confidential the Omega file must remain when they first informed her about it, trusting her to assist the Science Council in testing their theories. So you do know about it. Not a very good layer, are you? Karina, you're an interesting character. Anyways, Nicola barely managed. Yeah, that's why that's why I said that her hair itself and the way how she speaks, she's that chun talkative person who like. But if, for example, if she met someone who like she fell in love with, she's the one who like shy person, and then suddenly, but who also like cares like bro is anyways, in short, Chun. If you guys don't know Chun, just Google it. I don't want to yap. Nicola barely managed to hold the furious Karenina back, even though he does wish to see her giving Collins a beating. I'll explain. The Science Council has successfully developed a prototype for the Omega weapon, but that is the most they can do. To produce it, we need to employ a 0-point reactor, and the only functional 0-point reactor we possess. There is no way to reach Earth right now, not to mention finding a running 0-point reactor on the surface to make the Omega weapon, but Earth is not the only place with a 0-point reactor on the moon. The moon or Babylonia. Yeah, on the moon. The reactor in the lunar base, it would work. But it's been closed forever since the outbreak, and no one has slightly clue what's going on in there. It's why we desperately need someone with technical expertise in 0-point reactors to restart it. So now you're knocking on our door. What a plan. Collins grins and sits on a random machine tool, unconcerned with the dust and oil stains. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for any researcher in the energy field. You might even have your name forever remembered in human history. Karenina knows that just because you are remembered does not mean you are remembered fondly. She learned it from her grandfather. I'm not interested. Find another dumb, yeah, to list to your bull. Mm-mm. How about this bull? I mean, let me put it another way. Do you think it's a good idea to ask some random team instead of the engineering force to restart a zero-point reactor? Karenina is certain that there is no one in Babylonia, not even someone from the Science Council, who is more experienced than her in the field of this job. She is confident and proud of that fact. That's not persuasion creep, that's a threat. Karenina stays silent for once before turning toward Hassan. President Hassan, can the Omega weapon really beat the shit out of that fucking punishing virus? Mind if I got the banned right, guys? Mind if I got banned after saying that word on YouTube? For what? For what it's worth, it is our only hope. When the surface was ravaged by the punishing virus, Babylonia was humanity's hope for shelter. When the corrupt destroyed the defenses on Earth, construct for humanity's hope for a fighting chance. And now the development of the Omega weapon is humanity's hope. Humanity's hope for fighting back against this living hell. Can Karina really afford to sit this out? I see. The engineering force will take this job with two conditions. First of all, the people that stay behind will keep working on the new transport craft engine. The thing they make will come in handy, I'm sure. Second, Karina paused, then names her request. What's the other request? New frame? Teddy steps outside of the workshop. She has no idea how long since she last left the place. Hoping to take a break, she instead ran into someone unexpected. Hello there, it's been a while. Confronted by the enthusiastic Norman, Teddy pretends not to see him. She just sits on the floor before opening her portable terminal and continuing to work on her codes. Norman, in turn, just smiles and walks to her side, looking at her work curiously. Is this where you work now? How is it, Christina? Oh, she have another name. So it's more like Ted is a code. Interesting. Happy with your job? Hearing that name, Teddy frowns and stops typing. There's no Christina here. If you still have your brain, you'd remember that my name is Teddy, Mr. Norman. Can't fault your brother for calling you how he's always called you. Old habits die hard. Teddy is still staring at her screen, but her mind is elsewhere. Why would you go back to the Norman family? Probably for the incomprehensible inheritance, I suppose. Is that so? Congratulations. Oh my god. Her face, like a smug face. That's some crazy shit. I guess you're only here with us 13 creamy folks for some family business, aren't you? Bingo. What do you know? I've always said my sister's way smarter than me. Teddy's nurse, her face quickly reverting to expressionless once again, and her fingers darting across the keyboard on her terminal. Victoria, is she well? Of course, at least better than you and with our dirty work. Looking at the stains on her sleeves, Teddy glimpses at Norman's stylish outfit and smiles. But she throws a fit every time she sees me, asking for her sister to play with her. All I can do is to tell her her sister is working right now and she'll be back once she is free. Wow, you really are a piece of shit, aren't you? How dare you lie to a child? Norman laughed dramatically, seemingly unbothered by her insults. You haven't answered me yet, Teddy. Are you happy with your job? Teddy seems a little surprised, but she answers after a while. It's fine, not screwing around. Like you are in yours. Good. Norman smiles gently, unlike before. Once his smile fades, Norman mumbles quietly. That's good. Oh. Sky Rebirth. Oh, I'll just increase audio later on the game. Leader, visionary. Okay, like I said, she's gonna bonk you guys. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of what Norman just said. Rabbit on the moon. Rabbit conquering the moon, and they got stuck on the moon. Will Karenina get stuck on the moon? The moon, the closest celestial body to Earth. Back when humans were still unfamiliar with the world, the moon channeled all their wildest stories of the night. Some people thought it was the home of gods, who observed humans from afar. Time changed, but clarity of the moonlight was unchanging. It was not until the first human footprints was left on the moon did the age of stories and myth end, or the silver night sky, declaring the beginning of humanity's golden age. It has been a week since Karenina and Teddy accepted the job and arrived at the lunar base. After completing the Omega prototype, Karenina began to work on a new project. Mind compatibility test complete. Frame stability rate. Hey, try to move your right hand. Like this? Yep, all good. The readings on the base stats of this frame have all exceeded our regular frames. That's what kind of tech did that guy use in the base model he provided. Is this the second request of Karenina? Hey Missy, can I get out now? 1 second, I need to read and record a disclaimer. What now? A disclaimer that says I was forced to help you calibrate your frame, and I am no way responsible if your frame explodes. The Cosmos Technician Union cannot hold me accountable if you are killed on the line of duty. Fuck you. Go to hell. Brashly, Karenina pulls off the cable on her body and jumps up, stretching her limbs and moving her joints. I'm thirsty. Let's drink some more, guys. Let's drink some water, right? The frame is indeed performing nicely. Mobility, explosiveness, balance, all better than what I requested, yeah. This is her second request. They modified the frame based on your request, didn't they? Why are you surprised? I designed the changes, but the crypt provided the base model of the frame. That is why we can complete it so quickly. Now you look like a rabbit. Does Karenina love Usagi? Does she love Usagi? Rabbit. Are we sure about that crypt and the people in the lunar base? Although she has followed Karenina to the moon, Teddy clearly distrust Collins. That's true. Don't trust much 100% Collins, alright? Not really. But that doesn't affect our work. As long as we can help the people on the surface, we'll do what it takes. Karenina swings her transformable blast hammer, her weapon of choice, while Teddy watches from the side. So it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, it suits you. Karenina was not expecting to hear Teddy complimenting her. She feels a little self-conscious. I designed it after all. Not only does it pack a punch, but it can also adapt to different battles. A weapon that doesn't require careful maneuvers really fits a dumbass who only knows how to hold the trigger down. Hey, are you interested in helping me test my weapon? I need to target you, little shit. When she's angry, her ears like go up. Oh yeah, Thursday. Yeah. Again, guys, she is Usagi. Right as the two are about to strangle each other, a middle-aged man in researcher garb enters their preparation room. He looks very awkward, crouching as he comes in. Wait, we actually have prepared something for you to test the new frame. You don't have to get your own target. The miserable-looking man is Yarha. He is said to be the research director of the Yarha. Wait, isn't he the one who upgraded the 21's frame? Yarha? Or it's Yorha? I don't know. Anyways. He is said to be the research director of this lunar base, but his obsequious attitude appears otherwise. Director Yarha, we were just kidding. I was kidding too. Right before the discomfort boils over, Teddy sighs and stands up from behind the calibration terminal. Is the testing from the new frame about to begin? Can you take us there, Director? Oh, correct. This way, please. But I really was kidding. Yeah, we know. The two of them follow Yarha, leaving the preparation room and heading toward the testing area. Meanwhile, two men quietly start talking on the other side of the room. Is that the frame? The second request from the girl. But why would you provide her with the frame we developed as the model-based model? We spent so much effort to reverse engineer it from her. Wait, from who? Liz, you're being silly now. Don't be stingy with your baits if you want to catch a big fish. The fisherman in the Arctic told me that back when I was posted there, the more expensive the bait, the bigger the fish. Patting Liz on the back, Colin starts walking toward the testing area, but he stops with some parting words before going farther. Don't disregard ancient wisdom, you know. Interesting, huh? Interesting. Watching Colin's departing figure, Liz tightened his tie. Of course, I'll remember that. Okay. Oh, nice cake. So a target wa. Testing. Check. Ahem. Start video recording. Research for an appropriate location. Wait, that's too far. Come a little closer. Stop, that's good enough. Why is this air so stupid? Level 1. Karina, we need to test the frame under different pressure conditions and stages here. I'll assist you to remote the debugging. If you are ready, just give me a shout. Okay then, frame energy set to stage 1. Food should be eaten on one bite at a time. Pesky fishes should be taken care of one wave at a time. Let's start with basic performance. Alright, and because my mic is going red already and my game is still on the green, I'll try my best to like make it on the yellow. Oi, get scared. Frame energy. Ooh. Oh my god, what's that? Oh my god, she is flying, guys. She is flying. Karenina is flying. Yeah, wait, let me just stretch. Oh my god, she is flying, guys. That's some crazy shit. Hello. Oh, I can't scare her. Just like an Usagi, she jumps a lot. just like Usagi, guys. That's some crazy shit. Sora. Mura Tenkora. Crazy. Yeah, she's so fun to use. She's so fun to use. Oh, not bad for a warm-up. I know there were going to be some hiccups during the design phase, but I wasn't expecting debugging to go as well the first time. Looks like we need to strike while the iron is hot. Come here, Joan. Time to try out this frame's new powers. The manual debugging device is in Mitsketa. Test system upgraded. Overclocking mode enabled. Combat intensity maximum. Setting frame energy to stage 4. Sora. Sora. Oh my god. Oh, Sora. Oh my god. Okay, she is floating. Oh, she is flying. Karenina is flying. Time to give you guys a show. Stage restriction lifted. Full power strike. Karina, wait. Using such a powerful move in an area like this will... Wait, what? I can hear you. You know, the wind's blowing too strong here. Sora. What's the ult? Ooh. Oh, is that a black hole? Sora. Oh my, it's a black hole. The drone died. Rest in peace, drone. Oh shit. Oh, finally. Oh my god, finally the internet is stable. Thank goodness. Finally, the bitrate is stable. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just having fun. At least the test was completed and the recording should have been uploaded as well. Alright, I promise I'll fix you once I've got time. I need to screenshot that later. We need to screenshot that later. The tests on the new frame are over quickly. The new frame's Sire has proven to operate adequately in low gravity. Good job. The results are better than what we expected, Karenina. It's over already? I was just getting started. Enough. Are you planning to break the moon apart? What do you say, Karen? This frame is doing alright, isn't it? Karenina gives Colin a sidelong glance, lowering to answer the man, walking toward her with his arms extended. It's you again. You certainly look like you've got nothing to do. Ha. My looks can be deceiving. You have no idea how much I care about this frame's performance. I don't know how you did it, but it certainly performed better than other regular models. Construct tech hasn't stopped. The field has been expanding like bread dough, rising ever since your grandfather, Dr. Callan, established its foundation. Oh, okay, so okay, that's understandable of the Karenina's position right now. Karenina is surprised to hear her grandfather's name from Collins. Hey, do you know Grandpa? Karenina's grandfather never told her about his past. She only learned about some of it through various documents and files. But she has a feeling that some key information has been scrapped from each of these files, as if someone's been intentionally hiding Callan's past. So Dr. Callan didn't tell his granddaughter anything for real. What a madman, wasting that genius brain of his. Everyone in the slums where Karenina grew up treated the oddly behaving Callan as a madman, but he's never seemed to mind. Don't forget the value of life. I also heard him say that quite a lot. As a researcher of the construct experiment, he was certainly an odd fella even before he went cuckoo. Cuckoo? Yeah, anyways. But that was precisely why he was one of the few people I respected. How nice it'd be if he were still with us. Collins looks like he's about to cry before suddenly smacking for his forehead excitedly as if he has recalled something. Right, let me show you Dr. Collins' lab. Mr. Collins, the lab. Mr. Collins, the lab. Collins waves his hand and stops Yarha from continuing. Grandpa was here in the lunar base? Aha, rather. Over half of this lunar base was built for Dr. Collins and his construct experiments. Oh, so this is impactful on for Karina, because again, there's a lot of information that's been hidden away about Calon, Dr. Calon. This quite reminds Collins how dangerous he is acting. Are you sure about telling them our biggest secret? This can mess up all of our plans. It's fine, the cat would be out of the bag sooner or later if our wish were to come true. If they can help us unlock that mysterious treasure trove quicker, nothing else matters. They've been repeating a lot the mysterious treasure trove on the story, guys. That's something crazy. It means this is something important, impactful on the story. Colin starts moving without waiting for anyone. Karenina hesitates for 1 second before deciding not to follow, only to find Teddy holding onto her wrist. Hey, don't you find these people suspicious? Suspicious as hell. But I think it's true that they know something about Grandpa that even Babylonia doesn't know. Not that I care about his past, but I guess I couldn't stay away from any opportunity to know more about him. He was my only family after all. I don't expect a rich girl from a big family like you to understand. Oh! She's from Norman family. I forgot. That's why she's talking with Leonardo. Leonardo, yeah, that one random dude who have misplaced outfit. Family, forget it. I'll come with you. Teddy shakes her head and follows Collins alongside Karenina. Collins lead the two of them through several security checkpoints under careful inspection. Each checkpoint is guarded by a few construct soldiers without squad designation. It's a lot of guards for one laboratory. Well, we have a baby angel in there we can afford to let loose. Not that though these folks can do much if she does intend to go. Oh? Baby angel? Hey? Wait, what? Collins, who they are experimenting with? Collins doesn't explain further. After going through the last checkpoint, he opens the door to the contract laboratory. Baby angel. I see ties. This is the angel. The dark environment almost devours whatever light comes through the door from the outside, leaving the ghostly blue light emitted by the device in the center of the room. Wait! Oh my god, that ties. It's that Luna? Wait, huh? Wait, that's Luna, right? Don't ask me how I identified Luna by using her ties. By her ties. Because because the cross and then the on her back. This is Luna. This shit is Luna. What? They caught Luna. In the center of the room, the only thing glowing. Hey, isn't that Omega prototype we made? It is the Mega Omega weapon, requiring the 0-point reactor to keep running, several times the size of its original design. It was built to test and observe the practicality of the Omega weapon. Collins, what the fuck are you doing with our baby girl sister's little sister, huh? But as the blue light flash, they see a pale young girl inside, bounded. She looks to be at peace. That's why they're talking about treasure trove. Should she's the treasure, and they are waiting for the key. The Babylonia, the Hasen, Nicola have the key, but Collins have the treasure. Oh, on my understanding though. What? Heck, bro. They see a pale young girl inside, bounded. She looks to be at peace as if she is sleeping. She is the first ascendant humans know about, the culprit of Babylonia's near fall, and the first ascendant to approach humans directly. Luna. Almost instinctively, Karenina takes out her weapon and aims at Luna, but she is surprised to find all the guarding contract soldiers pointing their guns at her. One thing, she can't she can't go free here because on her back is the is the 0-point reactor, right? 0-point reactor devour the punishing virus, and the main source of agent power or even ascendant's power is from the punishing virus. So it's literally continuing devouring the power source of Luna, while the Asnet is giving her more power to set free her in this place. That's how I understand, like, why that's how I understand that how she is still stuck on this place, right? That's like what Collins has said before. She can literally cook every construct guarding this place, but she can't because there's this on her back. What are you doing? Do you know what that is? Of course, everything here is built for her. Collins casually gestures to the surrounding soldiers to lower their arms before stepping toward Luna, standing before her under the blue light, watching the girl with delight. Bullshit. Get out of my way. She's an Ascendant, an enemy to all of humankind. Sure, Ascendants can take lives. The punishing virus she wields can take lives. Colin grins and turns around, staring at Karina fearlessly. But constructs can also take lives, and so can the hammer you wield. Ascendants aren't necessarily humanity's enemies, unlike being weak. Isn't that why we arm ourselves with science, changing the world? When the day we unlock the secrets of the Ascendants comes, granting us the power of the Ascension Network, those things that once threatened humanity's existence will turn into the light that guides our evolution. Okay, so that's why. Collins, that's an interesting idea you have there. That's an interesting idea you have there. Collins flicks his hand, and all the lights in the laboratory focus on where he stands, like how it witnessed the development of contracts. This moon will witness the second time humanity evolves, the moment we become Ascendants. Okay. Turning humans into Ascendants. Did you hurt your head? I was there when Luna was born. I know what happened in City 75. What she did was akin to sacrifice herself. Doesn't that prove that humans and Ascendants aren't really that different? Eternal life, unlimited power. We don't need to fear the punishing virus anymore. It will be ours to command. Of course, that's the ideal outcome. Right now, all we can do is use this Omega weapon as insurance when we wake Luna and ask her about what we couldn't find with the technological means, the secret of the Asnet. Collins might be mad, but he is not a fool. His grandiose vision is not built on a shaky foundation. Even if Luna wants to escape, this cage can absorb the punishing virus to cripple or even kill her. But without 0-point energy, this cage is nothing but a pretty vast. That's why you need us to restart the 0-point reactor. Clearly, that is what you're truly after. But there's no way the Parliament will approve it. Who the hell are you guys? Collins laughed wildly, slowly walking toward the center of the laboratory. We're the oldest madmen in history, human history. You might have heard of the name we use to ourselves, Kurono. And here comes the 0-point reactor lose control, right? That's why we got a message to Karenina, to Babylonia. Zero rest. 0-point energy was once the ultimate vision of the future from the people on the Golden Age. Everyone knew about it. Everyone was staring at it. However, the development of 0-point energy was always a mystery. The only foundation of all its research was that it existed. Even experts in the energy sector could only start with trial and error. After countless failures, almost all the researchers in the laboratory have lost patience. Their spirits broken. Frustration fills every corner of the room. Only one small figure stands before everyone else, boldly but carefully forming different solutions, hoping to recreate what happened to Atlantis reactor, as recorded in the Omega file. Right, the number of virtual particles detected is normal, which means it's probably the conditions for the output not being able to sustain. Still not working. Karenina, still looking energetic, are we? I'm glad you're used to it. Pisses me off every time I see her all energized while I'm dead tired. But I suppose a fool who won't quit is the only one who deserves to witness success firsthand. Teddy dusts off the dirt from her clothes, having been resting on the floor, and stretched before standing up and operating on the terminal. Hey, you there! Go get a reading of the pressure inside the vacuum chamber and bring me another metal pipe. I smashed the last one. Huh? That lady there doesn't care who you are once she's in work mode. That Kurono researcher takes a look at Yarha. Although Yarha's role as a research director is only nominal, the researchers still technically answer to him. We're all after the same thing here. Wait. Excuse me. Go do as Karenina says. Unlike its mysterious and elitist image, scientific researchers are boring and fruitless 80% of the time. The celebrated successes are the results of tens of thousands of repeated experiments. Karenina's grandfather had been doing all kinds of ridiculous experiments since she was young. Occasionally, most of the time, they ended in failure. But sometimes very rarely after an alarm explosion, she would find Kalon covered in soot, grinning and showing his perfect white teeth, walking out the door with a piece of coal in his hands. The young Karenina would carefully hold her grandfather's hand, whipping off the topmost layer of dirt to reveal the glistening diamond hiding inside. Stop. Nobody moves. So this is the influence of her grandfather, having started working again for who knows how long. The researchers are all startled by Karenina's sudden shout, stopping their work immediately. Karenina is staring at a pencil on her desk until it slowly floats on the air. Even with only 1/6 of Earth's gravity, a pencil would not have levitated on the lunar surface out of nowhere. Teddy, take this down. This is it. Alright, I'm recording it. What is this, Karenina? I hooked up the 0-point reactor with the original engine as its most susceptible detector. The 0-point reactor in the lunar base was created as the power source for Babylonia, driving the space traveling gravitational wave engine. This engine was designed for 0-point energy and 0-point energy only. The other energy sources wouldn't work, so it was left here with the reactor. But that also means it will turn on with the slightest hint of 0-point energy like this. Karenina nods, motioning Teddy to enter the final commands. With a crystal clear ding echoing in the laboratory, everyone and everything in the room is suddenly floating in the air as if they are in actual space. Does that mean we've succeeded? Although the engine can only run at 50% of what it can theoretically do this way, without a doubt, the 0-point reactor has restarted. Oh my gosh, she is a genius. She is a genius, guys. That's some crazy shit. She got the same. She got the genes of her family, her grandfather. Crazy. But hey, guys, nobody can still defeat the Sage Machina, right? This is like for me though, at the up until the story, engineering wise, making something wise is Karin is a second. It's also understandable because she is a human, right? Karin is a human before, and she became a construct, and then for Nanami, she's built different. Ever since on the beginning, during the experiment, MPL 0. All the researchers cannot help but cheer, whether they are from Kurono or the engineering force. Everyone floating is high-fiving and celebrating with the people around them. Perhaps only now, laughing freely is the absence of gravity. Can these people ignore each other's belief and faction to enjoy this technical breakthrough as scientific researchers? Teddy cannot help but grin either, but her smile quickly fades as she knows there is a bigger question awaiting them after the 0-point reactor restarts. Finally, Liz, do I look alright? Should I put on something decent? You're fine. Despite Liz's answer, Colin still straightened up his tie and cuffs patiently. Colin's the Omega weapon has been connected to a 0-point energy source. Karen, is the 0-point reactor running properly? Karenina watched the Omega weapon glowing blue upon receiving 0-point energy. Right now, it is only in standby mode. More proper than any of you. Ha, that's good enough for me. By the way, didn't you refuse to work with us originally? The Cosmos Technician Union might be neutral, but it doesn't mean we're planning to work with Kurono. Cosmos Technician Union's neutrality is part of why the Parliament has chosen Karenina to help Kurono after they agreed to work together. CTU. We're helping you restart the 0-point reactor only because we need it to produce the Omega weapon the surface desperately needs right now. Don't overthink it. But heterocutures and corrupted ones sit and wait for the Omega weapon to attack. Humanity needs a more decisive breakthrough to turn things around. Colin sends a file to Karenina's terminal. It is the latest project the Parliament and Kuron have agreed to work on together, in a specialized frame. In that case, the Omega weapon can indeed be fully utilized. The base model is made from the data of an agent. But who will going to use this frame? This new frame that they are going to make? Because we already know that Liv already have her frame. They only need to like stabilize it, like do some updates and stuff. This will be the second. Karina glanced at the sleeping Luna. Lit by the soft blue light, Luna's youthful face is the farthest thing Karina would associate with what Luna is, an agent, the highest form of Ascendant. Even though the model was built from Luna's data, performed better than regular contracts. It couldn't achieve what the new specialized frame would require to absorb the punishing virus. No wonder you gave me that model. You were looking for more data, weren't you? You can think of what you want. I just want you to understand that even the smallest treasure we take from the treasure trove is enough to make such an impact. Collins gives Karenina a pat on her shoulder, revealing his usual malicious grin. As a researcher yourself, aren't you curious about what other secrets are hidden in the trove? Collins nods at Yarha, and the energy pulse device connected to Luna begins to work, injecting her with energy. And then she wakes up. The pale Ascendant slowly opens her eyes under everyone's watchful gaze. People have their hands on their weapons, even knowing that the Omega weapon is there, they are still frightened by Luna. Collins looks at Luna expectantly, hoping she will react, but Luna just looks at everyone there calmly and remains silent. Luna, that's your name, isn't it? Do you remember me? I witnessed your birth on that day, transforming from that lowly, corrupted to the saintly, angelic being you are. I've been hoping to meet you again ever since. Luna is still expressionless, but her gaze seems to have shifted slightly. So it was you who turned me into a corrupted. Of course not. You are an accident, or should I say, unnecessary sacrifice. Dr. Callon's research had greatly increased the construct tech's chance of success, but it still had flaws. Necessary sacrifice. So you saw that as an accident. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Luna tries to connect to the Ascension network to no avail. As she expected, she has probably been deemed a threat to the network after her action in City 75. But the punishing virus within her has not overtaken her and turned her into a corrupted, which means she is still an Ascendant, but for some reason, which surprised her. Perhaps you're hoping to obtain something from me, humans. But I'm sorry to tell you that I'm no different to your construct right now. All I have left is the power to draw in the punishing virus. Luna raised her bounded right hand slightly. A dark scarlet light flashed in her palm, causing all the soldiers to raise their weapons. There is no punishing virus here. Luna is astounded to find there is almost no punishing virus in the atmospheric except to what is inside her. This is her first time encountering Omega, right? Omega weapon, 0-point reactor. Don't be rushed. You're on the moon right now. There's no virus for you ascendants to absorb. And if you try to run, the Mega Omega weapon behind you will activate and destroy all viruses and you in one sweep. I don't plan to run. The person you call Luna is dead. There's no place for me to return to. Oh. Don't worry, Luna. Once we know about your situation, we're gonna cook Collins. I think, guys. There's no dying here, right, guys? Damn, bro. There's a home that you can do. There's a person you want to meet. It's Commandant and I mean first is Luna, Lucia and Alpha and us, Commandant. Luna glimpsed at the Omega weapon behind her, not showing much interest before closing her eyes again. Humans are already capable of making something like that, but it's pointless. Humanity's end is destined. At CT-75, Luna chose to oppose the Ascension Network, siding with her sister and the human her sister trusted despite being humanity's enemies, and now Luna has nowhere to return as an outcast. But struggle all you want like that person, humans. Luna's final word might be uncaring, but it does not sound hostile at all. If anything, there seems to be the faintest hint of hope. Wow, oh my god, there's two! It's got divided. 5. Gazing into the night. Yarha is adjusting the data on his terminal in the dimly lit construct laboratory. Projected before him in the holoscreen is a white-colored construct slowly taking shape. Ever since he took the assignment to design the new specialized frame, Yarha has had to stay in this room. Even with how focused Yarha is, the slightest breeze or movement around him makes him double-check his surroundings before returning to his work. Oh, it's alright, just drop a pen. Alright, because bro is panicking because bro is in front of Luna, right? An ascendant. Agent, most precisely, former agent. He's clearly scared of the girl at the center of the laboratory, the Ascendant Luna. Although he does not know much about Ascendants, even the mad scientists of Kurono consider them to be extremely dangerous. For no particular reason, he recalls the other white construct who startles him in the past during the first test. Damn, I really should stay away from any white next time. Bro got PTSD. His gaze lands on the unfinished white construct in his terminal. He sighs. I guess I'll leave Kurono after completing this frame. What? Which construct though? Which frame is it? Are they talking about the Imperial frame? Or there's another one, another white frame? Hey, oi! Right as Yarha is about to dive back into his work, he is startled by a greeting from behind. So much so that it makes him toss his terminal away involuntarily. Luckily, the flying terminal gently lands on the ground, and Yarha is reminded of the moon's lower gravity. Seeing his terminal is still intact, Yarha finally has time to check who greeted him and finds Karenina standing there. Karenina, why are you here? Karenina picks up the terminal for Yarha, and she noticed the frame on the screen. Hey, is this the design for the new specialized frame? Oh yeah, this is a new frame, a new white frame. Oh my god, Kuro games, they love white. Yeah, it's not too different from what we planned. With the data we got from this agent, the frame can absorb the punishing virus in a larger area before eliminating it with the Omega weapon inside. I thought you people from Kurono would have kept this secret. Given that the guards let you in, it means Collins is fine with whatever you do. It seems so. After all, he needs us to maintain this Omega weapon, but there doesn't seem to be a reason to turn it on. Ever since Luna woke up, she has not put up any resistance despite her indifference, providing Yarha with the data he needs for the new specialized frame. No, there are still plenty of reasons. Make sure it's working properly, Karenina. All his fear is the fear of the unknown. No one knows when the gentle girl before them will turn into a bloodthirsty monster. Seriously, why did you take this job if you're so afraid? Because the person using this frame is someone I know. I want to do my absolute best for her, right? You might know her too. Leave? Yarha opens up the list of testers for the new specialized frame. And the first and only person in the name is... oh, okay. So this is the... They are continuing the They are continuing the Imperia frame of Live. But they are talking about new frame, right? So is this like another one, another white frame, or is still the Imperia? Kuro cosplay when? I'm not gonna cosplay. We're not gonna cosplay, alright? We're not gonna cosplay. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's continue. Liv. I thought the Grey Ravens were still on the surface. Why would she? They are trying to get Liv and her commandant back to Babylonia so that they can perform raptation on her while treating that commandant. Liv will need to connect to her commandant when she switches her frame. But if commandant doesn't wake up in time, Karina remembers from previous files that without a commandant with high adaptability to stabilize the mind, the user of the new specialized frame will suffer from unknown mind illness and die in the 3 hours at the latest. Does she know about that? Yarha nods solemnly, answering Karenina's question. For the people with her, for the entire humankind, she still chooses to become this necessary sacrifice. She hasn't changed at all, not hesitating to put others before herself. Yarha takes out a small bullet shell from his pocket. Once a symbol of his cowardice, it now gives him courage. So I'm going to do my best to help. After all, it's rare to work on something righteous like this in Kurono. Okay, so bro know about the dark side of Kurono. Yarha scratched his head as he closed his terminal before leaving Karenina behind, telling her he needs to submit some reports to data analytic. Is that a necessary sacrifice? Karenina knows that no one wants to sacrifice anyone willingly, but there is no other way. We cannot help it. Humanity is simply facing an impossible choice. If it were not Liv, it would be Lucia, Bianca, the Grey Ribbon Commandant, or even Karina herself. That's true though. Knowing Bianca, knowing her past, her interlude, Lost Verity, herself being saint, yeah, she gonna take the lead right there. Still, Karenina cannot help but think that this sacrifice is her fault or the fault of all humankind. They are weak. They have been weak, so they need to sacrifice someone in exchange for hope. Humans have always been like this. There has never been progress without sacrifice. Luna? Karenina almost forgot that there is still a frightening presence in this laboratory. It's Luna, of course. It's our baby girl sister. Small sister. She looks up at the speaking Luna. Enveloped in dim blue light, the girl in white looks ethereal. Countless humans stand at the crossroad of choices, sacrificing the fated few, surviving due to the science built upon absolute rationality. You are also one of the few sacrificed in the name of science, aren't you? Karenina remembers what Colin said. Luna only became a corrupted because the contract technology back then was flawed, and Karenina's grandfather was the one responsible for the theories on contract tech. It doesn't matter to me anymore. Like what that man said, I was simply unfortunate. Can we hug her, guys? Can we hug Luna? She needs a hug. It's been a while since the last time someone hugged her. Maybe Alpha can do that, but right now, she needs some headbutt also. Perhaps Luna does not care about what will happen to her anymore. But be it an unjust fate or the consequence of her actions, Luna cannot go back and choose another path. But what does that mean to you? The culmination of absolute rationality is now in the palm of your hand. Can it bring hope without requiring sacrifices? When Karenina was very young, living in the slums where hunger and death stained the air, she also tries to be a well-mannered child and fit in with others. No matter how hard she tried, however, it always ended in a fight. Karenina used to wonder about the similarities between her and science. If its development and her constant brawls were simply a curse of destruction, destroying nature, the earth, and eventually themselves. Oh my god, bro. This is Calon. Okay, bro. Bro, you look so crazy, bro. This is Calon. Karen, look, it's full moon tonight. It's been exactly 29 days and 12 hours since the last one. Dang, bro. She's so simple. Karenina is so simple when she's still human. No, it's 29 days, 12 hours, and 43 minutes. You got so mad when I didn't remember the exact time, Grandpa. Is it? I've forgotten. But it's no matter, Karen. Karen can remember what I forgot, can't you? Right, let me tell you about the stories with the moon and the rabbits before I forget. Once, there was a bunch of happy rabbits. Grandpa, why aren't you mad? I had a fight with someone again today. Is fighting other people fun for you, Karen? Fighting, it hurts where I got hit and my fist hurts when I punch, but I can't hold back even knowing that. They say I only know how to fight and destroy, and I'm just as mad as you. How boring. Let's look at the moon instead. That's way more interesting. Alright, Pop Quiz, do you know how the moon was formed, Karen? The moon? Wasn't it always there? Of course not. Once upon a time, a giant meteor clashed within the Earth, and poof! A massive chunk of Earth got separated before becoming the moon. That's the simplest explanation that we can understand on the science about moon. Alright. So the land we're standing on was once connected to the moon up there. Haha, you got that right. There would be no moon without destruction. Isn't that something? The destruction itself isn't inherently a bad thing, you see? And that's not just the moon. A theory says that the universe was just a lifeless singularity before it exploded and created everything beautiful. So the greatest power of all is actually the explosions. And that's what influenced Karenina. Explosion. Because even her weapons like hammer, guys, and she's flying and then bonk everyone. Oh, I see. Alright, on to the next question. Hold on. Grandpa, I'm not ready. Scientific discoveries always accompany uncertainties. Perhaps, like the development of zero-point energy, they will bring about endless disasters and create many necessary sacrifices like you. Karenina smiles, meeting Luna's gaze. Perhaps we aren't strong enough yet, and our best researchers are as naive as the children who wonder about the moon. But the knowledge we amass is not for nothing. One day we will transform science's destructive power into a new hope. Oh my god. Luna's smiling. Oh my god, she need headbutt. Luna cannot help but smile. This is the first time she feels human to Karenina. Unwilling to give up hope. You're as stubborn as my sister. Oh yeah. Lucia. Lucia and the others are still fighting on the surface. I'm not going to lose to them. The warriors' battle is coming to an end, but the engineers... Also, this is during... Right? This is during the... this is after the war on the surface. But the engineers' fight is just about to start. Always in character. Who can doubt that in times to come, when the true history of my famous deeds come? Oh my god, it's long time no see. Roland. When the true history of my famous deeds comes to the light, the wise man who compiles them, when he begins to recount my first sally so early in the day, will write in this manner. No sooner have Rubicon Apollo spread over the face of the wide and spacious earth the golden strands of his beauteous hair. No sooner had diminutive and bright-hued birds with the delicate tongues greeted in sweet melody flows harmony the advent of rosy dawn, who, forsaking the soft couch of her zealous consort, revealed herself to mortals through the doors and balconies of the Manchegan horizon. Then the famous night. Flipping the page, He finds the rest of the notebook blank, the rough pencil marks coming to an end. The fate of the notebook owner is unknown, much like the rest of the story transcribed. Roland turns around and looks at the scorched earth behind him. Perhaps a group of hetero creatures or some powerful corrupted swept away across the Crimson Land, destroying everything but this small notebook. Finding a burnt tree trunk, Roland sits down and tears off a piece of blank paper from the book. After some thought, he quietly places a small object above the paper before folding it. A girl walks out of the shadow, curious about how Roland keeps folding the paper in his hand. A girl. Cinderelic? What are you doing? Roland smiles and gives the paper one final press before standing it up on a burnt branch in front of him. It is an origami rabbit. Can't you tell? It's a rabbit. Do you know what a rabbit is? Cinderelic looks at the paper bunny and frowns. I know what it is, but is this a rabbit? I think I did a pretty good job. It's small and white, big eyes and long ears. Isn't it adorable? Adorable. How can a creature so weak be adorable? I don't understand why you made it. Roland stands up from his tree trunk and stretches. Maybe I was bored. Cinderelic has no idea what the man before her is thinking, but she does not need to know. It was Meister's idea to keep him with them, and Meister is never wrong. Mister is looking for you. Come, told me it's your reward. Roland's gaze shifts just a little bit, his expression remaining the same as if he is performing the role he has always been playing with ease. Someone whose thought is unscrutable. Oh, well, I should probably go and claim it quickly. Following Cinderelic, Roland takes one last look at the origami rabbit on the branch before he departs this wasteland, and then retracts his mocking smile. I'm counting on you, Lady White Rabbit. Karenina. Myself brought him here. The man facing away from Cinderelic is looking at the night sky. Seemingly deep in thought, hearing her, he nods and turns around. Hello, Mr. Vonnegut. It seems like you haven't forgotten our deal. Of course not. A fair exchange is the key to any partnership. Your work has earned your reward. Roland smiles and gives Vonnegut a gentleman's bow. Don't mention it. It was what I do best. Still, I can't help but to wonder about the two monsters created by the hetero hive mother. It took so much effort, but Babylonia's new weapon seems to have kept them at bay. That is arguably the best answer humans can come up with, given how desperate they are. After all, they do possess an ace up their sleeve. Vonnegut looks at Roland, awaiting his reaction. So they do have Luna with them. That would explain why they didn't kill her. The secrets so one can learn from an agent are too valuable. But they certainly haven't learned all of them. Otherwise, they wouldn't have created that imperfect construct. But the more they learn, the closer they are to their demise. Roland shrugs, unconcerned. He leans on a random tree that looks steady enough, asking the question he cares about the most, while pretending to be indifferent. So, our dearest Luna, where is she? Vonnegut seems to have expected Roland's question, and he has an answer prepared. Luna is kept by a human in a place we can see but cannot touch. Is that a riddle? Sigh. I wasn't expecting you to make it difficult for me. Wait a minute. Moon. Roland quickly realized that what Vonnegut said was not a riddle but a fact. A fact Roland sees every day but ignored. Roland looks to the sky. The moon shines, casting light on his face. The moon. Luna is on the moon? Pleased, Vonnegut nods and turns his gaze toward the moon as well. She is currently locked inside Babylonia's lunar base. It was once a research center for Babylonia's main engine, and now people have restarted the zero-point reactor there, using it to create the Omega weapons that are lethal to the punishing virus. Roland rubs his chin and ponders. He glanced toward Cinderelic on the side and smirks, having come up with an idea. I don't know how you found out about this information, and I have no way to prove it. If you say Luna was under the Mariana Trench, I wouldn't be able to go there either, isn't that right? Master won't lie to you. If he says she's on the moon, then Luna is on the moon. As for how you get there, Cinderella takes a look on Vonnegut and he nods in return. Voodoo, maybe you should explain. I mean, Voodoo is here. Bro got cooked, right? Right as he says that, oh wait, I forget. Never mind. Voodoo just nearly got cooked, but survived. Right as he says that, a large shadow shroud the three of them above their heads. The figure who eventually lands is the transcendent Voodoo. Transcendent. Okay. Loki found an abandoned city 20 kilometers to the east where quite many Babylonian soldiers were gathering. After catching a soldier to investigate. To play played with him until he spilled his secret and blood. Voodoo's voice suddenly becomes metallic and sharp. There seems to be some form of personality breakdown due to the mind defect of a humanoid hybrid construct. Okay. That's why it's called Transcendent. Yeah, Transcendent. There is an intact space shuttle underneath the ruins of that city. Those people are trying to board it to return to Babylonia. I believe that mold is capable of traveling to the moon. I see. If you can get to the ship first, you can easily go for the joyride to the moon. Vonnegut turns back toward Roland. Roland cannot tell how Vonnegut feels underneath his mask. Luna is currently blocked by the Ascension Network. She has lost the power of an agent, but not her status as one. It is most peculiar situation. Her survival has certainly given humans an opportunity to cheat, which would hinder the Ascension Network. That is why I want you to rescue Luna from the humans, and if she can't be saved, Vonnegut nods at Cinderella, signaling her to take out the prepared sealed case. Luna cannot be allowed to exist, not her body, not her mind, not even the idea of her. Okay, interesting. Let's see how will Roland react, right? Because Roland joined this Vonnegut to become a parasite on the Vonnegut's plan, because the existence of Roland so merely focused on Luna, right? Roland takes the case and opens it. Inside, he finds a container that is filled with crimson liquid, a slice of constantly mutated pale flesh submerged within. This is the remaining stem of the heterohive mother, who birthed the twins. It can grow infinitely by devouring all kinds of matter and energy. Unexpected byproduct, I'd say. It's not very intelligent, but it can tell friends from foes. Quite controlled. That's good enough. You want me to use this thing to remove Luna? You're correct. When you believe you cannot save her, or Vonnegut's golden pupils stare straight at Roland as he stresses his remaining words. When you believe Luna as an agent is no longer worth saving. So this is like a last option. Roland chuckles, putting the container back inside before holding the case. When do I leave, then? Roland asks Vonnegut, pretending to sound casual, but he is surprised to find Voodoo answering him. Not I, we. Okay, Voodoo will join. The white origami rabbit stands out in its charred surroundings. A hand gently lifts and carefully unfolds it, revealing the microscopic vessel of an encrypted message inside the paper. Selena? Oh my god, Alpha! I forgot. I nearly forgot, bro. Alpha, where have you been? So they both still have connections. Okay. At least though, that's a good news. The message is quickly read through. The vessel is then gently crushed by the hand, becoming one with the ashes on the ground. She glanced on the direction where the somewhat fresh footprints disappear before making her way east in haste. Meanwhile, the unfolded origami is placed back into the branch, its form once again a rabbit. But perhaps the fold will never look as they once were. 7. See you later, or not? Knock knock. Who's there? Someone is knocking on the door to the bedroom in the dead of night. Albeit very gentle, as if trying not to startle the people inside the room. Not getting any response, a girl with black hair pokes her head from behind the door. We're back, Alpha Luna. I mean Luna and Lucia. Lucia? Not expected to get discovered, the girl looked at her mother, her large eye blinking. Did I wake you, Mom? Lucia's mother simply smiles and waves at her. Come on in. Look at you all sneaky, like you're about to steal some snacks. Embarrassed, Lucia walks in with a picture book in her hands. Do you want a bedtime story? Come on then. Lucia nods her eagerly before quickly walking toward her mother, only to stop halfway through. What's wrong? My Lucia is getting shy. Lucia shakes her head and points at her mother's growing belly. Her mother's pregnant. Oh, it's for Luna. It's Luna. Her younger sister. Dad said the baby inside you is very fragile. I don't want to get too close. That's alright. Maybe the baby wants the story too. Really? Lucia smiles again, carefully approaching her mother and handing her the book. Seeing how funny Lucia looks, being both scared and curious, Lucia's mother grabs her daughter's hand and places it on her belly. The gentle movement inside her mother can be felt with her hand. For the first time, the young Lucia truly feels the existence of life. Mom, something's moving. It's moving. Her mother smiles, holding up the picture book before frowning. The story with the moon and the rabbits again. Haven't you heard it enough times from your dad already? But the baby hasn't heard it before. Lucia's mother pats Lucia on her head, recalling how Lucia was once a fragile life inside her not long ago. Now her daughter is starting a life on her own in this world. You really like the story, don't you? How about we name the baby Luna, like the moon? Yeah, Luna. I don't know. It's on Greek mythology. Luna is oh my, never mind. It's Artemis, the moon goddess. Oh. If the baby is a girl, does the moon have name too? It does. People always name the things that are important to them. Do you like that name, Lucia? Luna, Lucia recites the name silently over and over again. You're going to be a sister. Whether the baby is a girl or a boy, you have to protect them and be their role model. Okay. You have to walk on the right path and be a good person. Lucia nods solemnly, accepting her duty and her title as a sister, even if she does not completely understand her mother's word. Luna, stay here. I'll protect you. I'll never leave you, no matter what you've become. I'll stand with the command at NIKKE event. I'll find the answer I'm looking for. So Luna. Luna slowly opens her eyes. She thinks she just had a dream, but she does not remember what it was about. It has been a very long time since she last dreamt. Now, awake, she finds herself still inside this dimly lit laboratory. As her memories return, she remembers that she is but a walking dead imprisoned on the moon. Someone is moving. She has gotten used to the many technicians being around her and doing all kinds of tests and experiments, but there is only one person today. Hey there. Finding Luna waking up, Karenina casually greets the caged girl before turning to her work. She's going through the power nodes of the Mega Omega weapon one by one, inspecting them and taking out the specialized parts from within, replacing them with regular components. Noticing Luna's gaze, Karenina shakes the tools in her hands. I'm swapping them with regular parts so the Kurono people can still repair the Omega weapon, even when they don't know how it works. Won't affect its structure and powers though, so don't even think about escaping. I'm going to try to conceal as much of the Omega weapon technology and data as possible, in case the Kurono people find out about them in the future. Not that I think this can help them away for long. And I thought you were working together. It is human nature to be mistrustful, I suppose. Even trusting those madmen once is too much for me. I don't want anything to do with them in the future. Karenina hesitates for a second before deciding to continue. The fight on the surface is over for now, and my job here is done. I'll be back on Babylonia tomorrow. Luna takes a look at Karenina, seemingly unsurprised. She has guessed so from what Karenina said. Is that so? So given how relaxed you look, I reckon the humans have survived another calamity. They have indeed, sorry to disappoint you. The new specialized frame we built with the information we got from you made it in time. Liv tore through the battlefield with a ray of light, saving everyone on the surface. Karenina bits her lips without realizing it, chuckling really. Still, it was a Pyrrhic victory. More people are killed by the hetero creatures and more homes flooded by the red tide. Regardless, we have kept a spark to fight back at the very least. The power that we created, that science created, has saved everyone for once. The task force took the largest hit, but everyone has survived, even the Grey Ravens, who were the most injured. Grey Raven. That is the team that Lucia, her other sister in Babylonia, and Command who dragged her from the polyphage belonged to. Lucia is still alive and she saved a lot of people. Luna knows more than anyone how weak humans are, so she is even more surprised to witness their strength time and time again. Even after all the despair she's been through, Lucia is still fighting for hope. Of course she is. Karenina fixed the last component before stretching her arms. Lucia is strong. I know it better than most of her true rival. As long as someone believes in her, she will stand and defy any kind of fate. I'm impressed by her, but I also want to surpass and defeat her. Perhaps I couldn't do it before, but much like humanity's battle with the punishing virus, no one loses forever. Ungrounded confidence and unfounded convictions, Luna would have easily torn apart Karenina's fantasy with the calculation she got from the Ascension Network. Nope. Nope. Again, all those supercomputers, Ascension, Network, Gestalt, you are just everything about this just calculation based on without emotion, right? And we understand that on the decision of Nanami, all right, in the previous chapter. But Luna is just an empty shell of conflict now. She has no direction, no beliefs, and no future, and yet she still has a yearning. Had a girl named Luna not been born in this world, Lucia would not have gotten hurt protecting her sister. She would have had a different future. Karenina watched silently and speaks softly, as if she has read Luna's thoughts. Information regarding agents is highly classified, whether in Kuruna or Babylonia. Your existence will never be known, I suppose. No one will know what has happened here, not even Lucia. I see. I don't think the name Luna needs to exist anymore, anywhere anymore. Luna smiles gently without realizing it, as if what she just said was the best news she could have hoped for. I don't think I'll see you again, but still, see ya. See you. Laboratory returns to silence after Karenina's scan. Luna closed her eyes once again. Perhaps time would pass more quickly in her dreams. Thought the undying agent. Lucia. Ooh, 7, 8. Ceaseless maniac. Oh yeah. Time to go to the ship. Let's have a joyride. Hey, are you sure this is the way? And why aren't you flying me there if you have wings? Oh my god, Roland. Voodoo will get detected easily if Bro will fly, alright? Roland slows down in size, complaining intentionally. He has to figure out a way to stall and get rid of the woman before. Okay. It's on purpose. Okay. My bad. Fine by me as long as you're not worried about falling from the sky and turning into a piece of junk. Come on, I'm your comrade. I'm not. Is that how you treat your comrades? How concerning. Boy, you're not the one of us. You stay around Meister because of your own agenda. We've never considered you as our comrade. Why do you insist on fighting that agent? She has lost all her power. She should be worth nothing to you. Sadly, if you guys know about Roland again, that's Bro's purpose. Without Luna, Bro's purpose will be no more. Bro probably bro gonna kill himself. Roland smiles from Buddha's inept probing. He is sure that this woman is here to keep an eye on him instead of accompanying him. Her acting still has a long way to go. Luna lost her power but not her status as an agent, which means Asnet hasn't completely rejected her. If I can find her, perhaps I can find a way to obtain that status from her. And there it is, the perfect lie is always an ounce of falsehood and shrouded in truth. Now he just need to find out if Voodoo will be convinced. You? Madness. More so than us. Is it now, at least? I think it's a decent goal to aim for. Otherwise, there's no fun in staying alive. Voodoo silence stops, and Roland also pauses. Did you find out? No. We're here, it's underneath this room. Roland observes his surroundings quietly. Nothing is out of the ordinary. That said, there were plenty of opportunities on their way here for Voodoo to strike, had she wanted. Sigh, finally, what a terrible journey that has been. You would have been here sooner, and had you not been complaining. Roland shrugs dramatically before following Wood into the ruins. Oh my god. Constructs, rest in peace. Roland is here. An ascendant. See, that's why, guys. Bro got detected. Bro got detected on this place. And here comes the merciful one, still drinking tea on the space on Babylonia. Crazy. Yeah, Ascendant, what's he doing here? Rest in peace. What a boring cliche. Hello. Ascendants come to unleash destruction. What are you expecting? Unfortunately, this is not the climax, at best. Anyways. Someone sound done already. I didn't even open fire. Is the theater crew up? Is the theater crew out of funds? Looks like a party up ahead. Why didn't I get the... yeah. Bro got yoinked from here. Hell, don't come any close, Ascendant. Taking your dog for a walk, Leslie. Everyone, take care of the man in front first. I think I can be easily crippled with that one too. How can a knight tolerate being underestimated? Well, they are getting yoinked on the other side. Looks like all the performers are finally here. In that case, I need to break a sweat as well. We're getting bonked. Looks like I underestimated you. It's hard for an actor to get excited about such a boring play. I just saw Bro's back. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Why didn't notice that effect on his back? Way of the wave. Don't let the Ascendant get to the ship. We need to stop him at all costs. Such a pedestrian battle, only serving to put the audience to sleep in the streets. Oh, I think I broke a little too. It's just the prologue, but it feels too long-winded. Alpha. Yo! Ha, what a truly unexpected guest. What brought you here, Alpha? Looks like you are getting along with your new comrade, Roland. About time you showed up, Roland. Our plans up. Yeah. Voodoo, you're cooked. Voodoo, you're cooked, bro. This is the plan of Roland. I advise you not to act rashly. Roland, once she's taken care of, you're next.
これで終幕。
これで終幕。
この茶番劇楽しめた?
Ah, your bro is so handsome, anyways. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. I'll eat your beautiful. Yeah, no. Anyways. What do you mean you're dead? No, bro. Voodoo, you're cooked. Alpha is here. You're cooked, Voodoo. Voodoo accelerates and climbs before retracting her wings mid-air. Dashing toward Alpha, right as she is about to hit the ground, her form shifts and she extends her claws like a wolf, striking Alpha with her slash. Mad Dog should die in ditches. Alpha's katana blocks Voodoo's blow from the left while her right foot charges, ready to send Voodoo flying the next moment. The blade on the Voodoo's tail has circled around Alpha without her noticing it, waiting for its chance to pierce her heart. The blade collides with metal, making a loud clash. Voodoo has killed many constructs this way, there are no way this will. Before Voodoo can see Alpha's vital fluid burst out of her chest, Alpha's foot connects with the Voodoo's body, almost shattering everything underneath Voodoo's relatively fragile shell. How? Right before she is sent flying away, Voodoo finally catches a glimpse of Alpha's move. Alpha's mount module has used her shit to block Voodoo's strike from behind. It turns out Voodoo's action has never escaped Alpha's eyes. Had Voodoo not transformed back into her winged form in time to slow herself, she would have passed out from the force of the impact. Right as Alpha is about to go after Voodoo, as long as a long metal chain cuts her arm. Roland. Sorry, Alpha, I can't let you mess it up right now. Roland tries to fling Alpha off the platform with his chain blade, but she grabs a hold of the chain and pulls him to her instead. In the split second the two meet, Alpha quickly whispers something into Roland's ear and stuffs something into his hand before grabbing his collar and tossing him toward Voodoo. Oh my god. Nice acting, Alpha. This is nice a theatrical way to act. These two. Get out of my way. I won't let you hurt Luna. Roland slams to the ground, or so it seems. In fact, he is not injured at all. Roland, take the stem cell and start the ship. We must complete Mister's task. Voodoo stands between him and Alpha, not realizing that Roland has always been focusing on something else. Oh, what about you? She damaged my frame. Meister built me this frame. I'll kill her. Alright, gotcha. I'll be on my way then. Good luck. Roland leaps backward, having Alpha casually smile at the last second. That's crazy. Voodoo coughed out the battlefield from her stomach and grows like an animal, her claws scraping over the floor, sending Sprout flying. In the blink of an eye, she is no longer where she was, leaving behind as a blur. Facing an enemy with incredible speed, Alpha chose to stand still. She shit her katana slowly as her body shifts, lowering her center of gravity. As Voodoo accelerates, the sound of her movement quiets down instead. The air does not have time to disrupt it before it is split apart by her speed. Silence remains between the two opponents. Alpha is certain that when the sound of her blade spring from her sheath breaks the silence, the brief flash of blade and the wind will decide the fate of their fight. Sadly, Voodoo, if you're fighting the wrong person, Alpha already got the invitation of the Asnet. If they got the invitation of Asnet, that's how strong they are, bro. They got the support of Asnet. You're cooked the moment you fought Alpha, unless you're an agent. 9, 8, 9. Guys, by the way, guys, I'm not sure of I'm doing it right, but I'm following the how it's by the numbers, like the 7, 8, and then 9. Disastrous Omen. Okay, we're back on space. We're back on space, fam. Continuation. All her equipment is packed. The 0-point reactor was restarted. The Omega weapons are entering production. The duty of the engineering force is complete, and it is time for Karenina and her team to leave the moon. And there's an error. Karenina takes a look at her workplace of the last month one last time. From an unknown site to the familiar space it is now, this place has been nothing but memorable. What's wrong? Are you going to miss this place? What about requesting a transfer? I know a guy at the union who can pull some strings. You idiot, that's not it. Karenina simply cannot fathom how the scientists from the Golden Age managed to design and build this 0-point reactor from scratch. Even after all these years, this machine that carries humanity's dreams and hope is still equally moving. It might be a sentiment only engineers and makers hold. One day we will invent something even more impressive than 0-point energy. Wow. That's a good dream as an engineer. That's a challenge as an engineer, guys. That's a good shit. It's not even nighttime and you're already dreaming. Before she knows it, Teddy also turns her gaze toward the 0-point reactor Karenina is staring at and reveals an unmistakable smile. But I suppose something like the 0-point reactor can only be designed by those who can tell dreams from reality. Indeed, those past scientists are amazing, aren't they? A new voice suddenly appears beside them, startling both Teddy and Karenina. Dude, no one knew you were here. Haha, that happens a lot. Yarha coughed, hoping to lessen his embarrassment, but it does not help. Doesn't work. Actually, Chrono sent me to see you off, and make sure you haven't taken something you shouldn't take or left behind something you shouldn't leave behind. Okay. How tactfully phrased. This is the end of their partnership. No one can tell if they will become sworn enemy the next second. It wasn't up to me. Collins and the others returned to Babylonia after the new specialized frame was completed. I'm the only one left, so I have to play the bad guy. As you can tell, our captain has left nothing behind but a few words of bullshit. Haven't you guys been monitoring us anyways? We have. At that moment, a coroner researcher appears and hands Yarha a report. The power of the reactor is decreasing. He suddenly noticed the Karenina and the rest of the engineers' force standing nearby, and he turns to look at Yarha. Don't worry, it's going to take a few hours for the transport craft to arrive. We can still be partners before that, right? Yarha looks at Karenina and Teddy with such hopefulness in his eyes that it honestly feels hard to reject him. Sorry, I'm exhausted, but I know a 0-point energy enthusiast who wouldn't mind helping. Teddy pushed Karenina forward while leaning on a corner, refusing to move. F you, don't you make things up about me. But if there's really something wrong with the reactor, it's going to impact the production of the Omega weapon. I should go take a look. I know you'll help, Karenina. Teddy waves goodbye gleefully as Karenina leaves with Yarha. But she has an odd feeling for some reason. You can shake the feeling that something's bad is about to happen. Yeah, something's bad. Yeah, something's bad going to happen, guys. I still got target too. Yahoo. Why am I sensitive? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Why my sensitivity is so slow? On game. Anyways, never mind. Stop. Don't arbitrarily change the parameter of the device without approval. Out of my way. According to the schedule, you no longer have permission. Who to say? If you know what's the best for you, leave here as soon as possible. There's a power associated with a 0-point reactor. If I don't fix it in time, oh yeah, we're late. The most important thing now is to restore power to the reactor. If you have any objection, go find Yarha. Don't get all high and mighty on me. Weapon down, hands up. Step away from that control panel. You aren't authorized to be here. You wouldn't want to violate our agreement, do you? Who has time to authorize at a time like this? Our agreement clearly states that in an emergency, I have the right to conduct temporary inspection of the 0-point reactor. If you're looking for a fight, I'm not the one to mess mess with, but at least it gives me a chance to test out my frame, get a load of this. Wow. They got cooked. Something's wrong with the data. It's deviated too far from the presets. You'll be in load of trouble if there's a critical issue. No, I need to check the reactor core again. Oh yeah. Just let it get cooked. This random characters being annoying right now. The 0-point reactor is humanist hope. I won't let it be destroyed. Just try and stop me. Let's fly. Holy bonk. Oh. Tsugi. No response to us. Is it Kurun? I need to check. Oh my, there's a corrupted. Are there a son of corrupted? Defeat the corrupted. Hold on. Press and hold. Okay. Okay. Let's fly again. My bro passive. I'm just seeing the gold the gold circle on the character. And that was gold. Okay guys, I got the screenshot. Thank goodness. I nearly missed it. Let me just put it in our Discord server. I got the screenshot. There we go. Okay. Let's continue. That pout face of Karenina. Captain Clone. Here comes on the spaceship. An enormous metallic object bursts through the dark clouds, ascending at incredible speed. On its shell is a symbol that proclaims it a spaceship from Babylonia. But there are no sailors manning the ship at the moment. Alone, posturing captain stands on its bow, confronting the hostile wind until his ship escapes the chains of gravity. Wasn't expecting to actually start the ship on my own. Guess the piloting skills I learned from my character back then haven't been completely forgotten. Was that the Venusian or was it Dragonfly? Sigh. It's been too long. My memories aren't as reliable as they were. Roland keeps trying to remember, yet all he can recall is that he was not picked as the main character. He might have been a talented child actor, but he never could become the lead. Maybe he still cannot be. No one considers him someone worth paying attention to. But why should he care? Even without a script or rehearsals, the moment an actor steps on the stage, he must embody his role. If I am playing the brave knight saving this damsel in distress today, I suppose this spaceship can be my stead. Not too shabby, I say. Roland takes out the container in his arms and holds it up, watching how the flesh preserved in the liquid keeps shifting its form. Unfortunately, they've cast me in a horror story instead of a fairy tale today. I'm a snake that feeds the princess her poisoned apple. No matter what genre we're doing, now is the story bit when someone comes and stops me, isn't it? As if responding to Roland's word, the hull of spaceship shakes violently, and alarms of its defense system go off in every corner of the ship. Alright, that's more like it, an emergency lift-off, the sudden appearance of the monstrous creature, a sidecar left alone. There's nothing better than the plot of a solid B movie. Who knows where Roland was hiding his chain blade and shotgun? He chose his weapon and prepared his stance, ready to face the rapidly descending hetero creatures. That said, I don't think we're sticking to the plot regarding who lives and dies in the story. Let's cook some hetero soup. Hetero, okay. Yeah. Hetero creature. I don't even have time to enjoy, okay. I mean, they're flying a lot. And you know that the one who dares defile that, alright. Red tide bubbles generated, okay. Let's hold it. Wait, huh? I'm gonna go here. What? Guess I'm lost. Huh? Meow. I got it. They're here. Oh, they're flying again. What a mess. However, perhaps time for the secret weapon to take the stage. It seems to be feasting at the one. Okay, what the heck? Oh wow, what's this? Cast and create absorb. Ah, okay. Fuck it. Next.
消えていく。観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。
More. Need more. Motto.
今だ。
今だ。クライマックス。Tsuki. Next. You can do it, buddy. I hope. Okay. Okay. Tsuki. Look at the same even. I'm surprised when I can part Little Princess. I can't read.
この茶番劇。
I can't read.
楽しみか？
You're anyways, soon all the remains of the hetero creatures are completely devoured by the monster in the container without leaving a trace of the punching bars behind. That was true. Roland juggles the container in his hand. The flesh inside does not look any different, even after devouring all the hetero creatures. Were they not enough for you? The remaining hetero creatures have stopped pursuing. Their fighting capabilities seemingly reach their limits, but their behavior suggests that they are actually afraid of the more capable monster in Roland's hands. That's crazy. Not only they look like living organisms, but they're also even prioritizing survival, aren't they? It is a creature's instinct to fear death and aim to survive. But the more humanity's rationality develops, the more human can control their primal instincts. That's why everyone's looking for a reason to live. He once believed that life and death are just that. There can be no definite answers, simply dying is enough to be a beautiful curtain call for him. The ship begins to accelerate after disposing of the hetero creatures. Roland looks up at the moon in the distance. Will my answer be there? Staying with the girl with the white hair is his reason to yes. He been repeatedly saying that on Hidden Story, Extra Story Chapter 5 Hidden, when he joined the Vonnegut. Or so he has presumptuously decided. As long as she does choose to keep going, he will do anything to help her without a second thought. Even she, as an agent, has lost her reason to live. Is Luna worth saving? That is the question Vonnegut has left him. Roland takes out what Alpha gave him, a storage device as thin and light as cheap. It will crumble it to dust within the gentlest force. He had a brother too, but that yearning was man-made. That even his wits could tell if his feelings were genuine. Up until the last moment, he could not forget this character that only existed in the script. Roland retracts his self-deprecating smile, sitting right there on the bow. In his left hand is the storage device from Alpha. In his right hand is the container with the stem cell from the Vonnegut. But no matter what we do, we are just side characters. Luna, only you can save yourself. Will it be death or will it be life? I see. Now let's go to space. This is the time that Karenina contact Hasen, right? This is what is the current situation on the first around here. On chapter 1. Chapter 1 or chapter 2? Part 2. Half lying on the floor, Yarha draws his pistol and keeps shooting the corrupted before him, finally taking it down before it can reach him. What the hell, I'm not exactly a bad shot. Before he can feel too good about himself, a gush of wind erupts above him. A giant metal hammer sweeps 5 centimeters above his head, hitting the corrupted that sneaked up behind him, sending it flying. Are you hurt, Yarha? I didn't think you had it in you. I'm fine, I used to be a soldier after all. What he did not say was that Karenina swinging her hammer is way more dangerous than any corrupted. There's few centimeters before Karenina bonking Yarha's head. There are no serum in this place. It's going to be very bad if you get infected. I want to play with Karenina's ear before she can finish the invert device on her head. Suddenly stand up. Oh, it's an invert device. Okay. Alerting her of an incoming corrupted. The claws of the corrupt are no match for Karenina's hammer, and it's quickly hurled away by her swing. The highly sensitive invert device were created to detect the slightest hint of the punishing virus that could appear when they activated the 0-point engine. Now they come in extremely handy. Still, what Karenina has done is only a drop in the bucket. More corrupt are gathering here, and Karenina can only watch, unable to attack in full force with all the delicate machines on their own. Hey, Teddy, can you hear me? Karenina's comms terminal has been scrambled all this time for some reason. Such a serious interference has never happened before. I hear you. I had my headphone on. You almost ruptured my eardrum. Hold on. Why are there gunshots in the lab? Listen, there are a lot of corrupted here. I don't know how, but their number is increasing. Many models used to develop the new specialized frame have been infected, and they've turned into corrupted. Like what the heck's going on, guys? Because as we know, everything's fine, and Luna's already giving up. But there's no way this is the work of Luna, right? Or something fucked up on the 0-point energy and the Omega weapon something. Are you sure you're not dreaming? This is the moon. Where is the punishing virus coming from? How the hell would I know? Stop interrupting me and get here ASAP. I need people to move the wounded and stop the corrupted from spreading. There's only one conclusion here. It came from the 0-point energy, 0-point reactor that you guys turned on. I think that's what Karina missed, or bro forgot. Karina kicks a fallen Corona soldier away from a corrupt attack before hammering the corrupt into the laboratory's wall with a backhand. People are hurt. Are people infected? No, not yet. Just the Corona people getting knocked out for now. Karenina refrained from telling Teddy that the Corona soldier were knocked out by her. Otherwise, there will be a lot of questions and paperwork. Wait, what about you? I'm going to investigate where the virus is coming from. Such a large-scale infection can't happen out of nowhere. That's from the 0-point reactor, right? The disaster that destroyed the world is on everyone's mind. Could it be the 0-point reactor? But our inspection confirmed that there wasn't any punishing virus in the vacuum chamber when we started the reactor. You forgot the existence of an agent on that place. The existence of ASNet, there's a lot of possibilities. Then there are only two possibilities. Either the source of the disaster had nothing to do with 0-point reactors, or someone from Kuron tampered with their inspection. Oh yeah, fuck it, because yeah, Corona is unpredictable. Although Yarha does not seem to be in the know. But what about the others? That's why I'm going to investigate it. What exactly caused the punishing virus infection? Karenina invert device stand upright above her head, detecting the punishing virus in the air as expected. A high concentration is detected farther into the reactor. Hey, are you going in alone? Please wait for us. The statics field communication suddenly terminates. Karenina sighs before throwing her comms to Yarha, who was just stood back up. You heard it? Teddy and the others are coming to cover your retreat. You're going to investigate the reactor, aren't you, Karenina? Then you should take this. Taking the comms from Karenina, Yarha gives her a card as if giving her a return gift. The icon of Norman Mining Corp is printed on the card. I might be able to research directly in the name only, but it still comes with corresponding clearance. You should be able to make use of it. Are you sure? If this is all part of Kurono's scheme, then helping Karenina will certainly make Yarha a traitor to Kurono, seeing that he is one of them. Now, this is the work of Colin. This is Colin expect this to happen. Because Bro is venturing the treasure trove, and the treasure trove is already here on the moon. It is Luna. This is an emergency. We do what we must, no matter the cost. You're the only one who can stop this now, Karenina. Karenina nods, and she ventures deeper in the reactor. Find the source of the corrupted. Okay, time to bonk. And just an injury, but what do you want? Okay. It's going to take more than... Okay. We're going in. We're forcing in. Monist cabin. View operation instructions. Guys, I need to use my brain again. Oh shit, I'm cooked. Ah. Okay. I want to force in, guys. I don't want to use my brain. I'm tired. Oh, what's that? Oh my god, it's the same one on Wuthering Waves. Or you can bonk the battery. Okay. Oh my god. Boom. Oh yeah. Let's brute force. Let's go. Got the first and then the third row. Need the second. Or oh wait, I forgot the second. Okay. Well, let's go back first. And trust those stuff on the I don't trust those thing on the above, floating above. 4. So 1, 3, 4 is clear. Second. You need to check the second. Echo. Oh fuck. For is already clear. Need the second. In the second. Finally. I bonk this dude. I already hit the mode. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Kuro Games. Oh, wait. Fuck. It's below me. There I go. Sora. Okay, all clear. I think, right? There is something. Oh, we missed something. We missed something, fam. You're gonna bindle. Oh my god, it's in, guys. It's in. If you know what I mean. Oh, over there. The core of the 0-point reactor is right ahead. The punishing virus concentration keeps rising as Karina moves forward. The mind boil over alert from her frame constantly reminds her that the specially designed invert device has reached its limit without connecting to a commandant. But the increasing concentration only proves that she has come to the right place. Get the fuck off. Karina cuts the last crab with her blast hammer and hurls it on the path toward the reactor core, knocking down another batch of swarming corrupted. She then leaps forward under the moon's low gravity, throwing herself along with her hammer like a bomb toward the opening she just created. Activating gravity control system. A built-in gravity control system exerts enormous pressure on Karenina's body, her feet almost drilling into the ground to neutralize the impact. All the crops around her are slammed onto the floor, their limbs twisting in strange directions. Plus hammer transform. Karenina's weapon transforms and eventually turns into gravity cannon. Begins to make a high-pitched hum, a sign that gravitons are gathering near the muzzle. Now, die. When launched, the compressed gravitons cause the nearby space to collapse. The gravity storm reduces everything around to pieces. The explosion has caused the entire tunnel to collapse, blocking away the relentless punishing virus and the corrupted. We're here. Using the dust from the explosion as cover, Karenina rushed into the place where the reactor core is located. The array of reactors emits a blue glow, paying a tribute to humanity's most glorious history like a giant gravestone. But trace of ominous red tag can be seen among the ghostly blue hue. The punishing virus, I know it. The reactor has the highest concentration. Karenina sees a figure wearing the outfit of a researcher behind the array. There's something going on again. There's no way this is the cause of Luna, right? Hey, are you alright? She taps on his shoulder, only to find his body collapse into dust. It was but a corpse that was dead long ago. There is no bacteria or insect in the moon. The decay of the body can only be attributed to the punishing virus. A large pile of, oh my god, sad the Karenina guys, headbutt her. A large pile of paper full of formula and data drops from the body's arm. Karenina, oh my god! Oh my god, that's her grandpa. Carefully picks up a page, not expecting to see a familiar signature on it. Dr. Callan. What is grandpa's name here? Thin device that was stuck between the paper falls out and flies quite far away. Karenina goes after it almost instinctively and grabs it. It is old-fashioned cassette record that few have ever heard of. Even in the Golden Age, it would be considered a rare antique. Happy corrupted that were hiding behind the array suddenly crawl up toward Karenina. With the array of reactors around him, Karenina cannot fully deploy her weapon. She can only kick the nearest corrupted away. Why are corrupted here as well? Karenina suddenly noticed that even with how deformed this corrupted looked, they were all clearly constructs. While those constructs models are not too different but visually, there is one thing that distinguishes them from others. None of these constructs were manufactured recently. In fact, almost all of them are prototypes that never went through the mass production. That researcher is your grandpa, probably. And this construct are his guard before the establishment of this base, right? And they got stuck here. That's also why probably her grandpa turned off the 0-point reactor, and this time deactivated it, and everything's fine until the corrupted here got awakened. Probably though. The 0-point reactor is like a time capsule that wraps the dead researchers and outdated prototype in the past, along with the name of the genius. But as the reactor is activated again, time begins to flow, unveiling the secret within. Oh yeah, we're sure. Where's Lone though? Callan, what's the success rate of the construct experiment now? Count the simulated data as well. Dr. Callan's rubbing between his eyebrows. He hasn't had a proper rest for a long time. 10.7%. That's already 1.4% higher than the last run. Don't try to make me feel better. Not even 20%. That means barely 1 out of 5 can survive the operation. That's a necessary sacrifice. Dr. Callan bit his lips hard. We could hardly imagine the pain he was suffering from those numbers. The failed cases could mostly be attributed to the part called Endeavor device, which was supposed to help constructs withstand a certain level of the punishing virus without turning into corrupted. Dr. Callan, or maybe those crop that Karenina saw is from this test. Dr. Callan seemed to have made up his mind. Trembling, he got up in his feet and walked to the center of the lab. Doctor, everybody stop doing what you're doing. I have something very important to announce. Gonna cancel. Until now, we still don't understand how the inverter device works, let alone get it ready for production. This will only get more people killed on the operating table and on the battlefield. The science we're so proud of is killing people now. Still, I firmly believe in the necessity of the construct of the war against the punishing virus. We have to get it done no matter what. Dr. Callan sounded like a lecturer announcing the homework to his students. His voice wasn't loud, but everyone in the room was listening carefully. Our understanding of the inverter device is limited to the very few words left by that genius mind. The virus has infected in numerous research facilities. Most information was lost in the pandemic. We were hoping that we could also learn the theory and structure of the inverter device from the scratch, but reality proved us wrong. The most we could do was to replicate its structure. The technology within it is still a black box to us. Dr. Cullen circles the receptor-shaped inverter device on his whiteboard, then drew another arrow pointing a name, punishing virus. Most importantly, this device would only work after we inject it within a certain dosage of punishing virus. Our hypothesis is that virus act like same sort of antigen, but we have no clue how it works or how much dose we should use. Many inverter devices cause serious punishing virus infection after they were installed, turning their host into corrupted, forcing us to terminate them. We could easily get the virus on the ground, but it is extremely risky and there are no facilities to use down there. Up here in Babylonia, there is no way we could be allowed to conduct any punishing virus-related experiment, so no access to the virus here either. Are you implying that there's nothing we can do? Dr. Cullen shook his head. He drew an upward dotted line on the whiteboard, which linked to a small circle above. There's one last place we can use, the zero-point energy base on the moon. Here he comes, now we're here on the moon. Many of my colleagues immediately began to question his decision. Looking back now, it was indeed an extremely difficult choice. But there is no punishing virus at the moon, Doctor. I know, but we can make it. His words shocked almost everybody. Was he trying to activate the zero-point reactor and create that tragedy? Of course, we will use extreme caution and closely monitor the usage rate of reactor core. If all goes well, we should be able to produce an infinitesimal amount of virus to study. But this theory was obviously too risky. Even the doctor himself has never tried it. There's no way that Babylonia would agree, right? That's why this time we're working with an external organization and affiliated with the Babylonian parliament. Only they can support our research. Kurono will be in close contact with the punishing virus, so there will be no machine to aid us. We can only rely on paper, pen, and brain. We are mere mortals, but if there isn't a smart way to do it, we will also use the stupidest one, calculating and testing again and again through trial and error until we find the answer. In this experiment, we need to run an infinite number of calculations, but we can afford to make even the tiniest mistake. Any mistake will get us killed. And even if we have prepared vigorously, there is still too much we don't know about the punishing virus. In other words, our lives could end at any time. There's nothing more valuable than your life. I want you to take your time to consider. As Dr. Cullen finished his speech, he wrote his name inside the circle that represented the moon. He then stepped back, waiting for us to make our decisions. Moments later, another researcher that often held different opinions from Dr. Cullen walked up on the stage. Instead of writing down his name, he picked up the eraser and wiped off the circle outside Dr. Cullen's name. Hey, what are you doing? The old man's circle is way too small. There's no way it can fit that many names. Am I right? Oh, he's not that madman though, because if that's madman, he will forcefully force someone to do something. Because this time, he is asking like, you guys, every one of you guys, you have your own decision to take. If you want to join me on this experiment, you can put your name and join me. He didn't say, fuck you guys, all of you guys, join me on this experiment. And bro didn't do that. He picked up a pen and drew another enormous circle and around the name, as large that it seemed like it could fit the entire world. The lab burst into laughter when he wrote down his name. More researchers took the pen from him and left their name inside the circle. When the pen was finally passed to me, I also put my name on the board. I saw relief and felt Dr. Callan's face. His students had not only inherited his knowledge but also his faith. Still, he felt guilty because most of us might not even ever leave the distant moon again. He's not mad, it's just the way how others see it. Yeah, they see him as a mad person, but no. Because he didn't force anyone to. Because if he's a mad, Karenina wouldn't become like this, right? Damn, bro. Guys, hold on. 3 minutes, BRB. Okay, we're back. I think we can finish this chapter in one sitting. Story of the future. We're back in Babylonia. Great. The success of the new specialized frame just gave us a more proper excuse to win the more influence in the parliament. Proper, it just doesn't sound right when it comes from you. You really have wronged me, you know? I never like to break the rules, it's just that sometimes the cost of breaking the rules is too low. Knowing she will never win the argument with this man, Rebecca diverts her attention to the other two in the meeting room. List, the executive meeting of the world government will commence in half an hour. You'll be participating as councilman from the diplomatic court. Have you got the topic ready? Liz nods and hands over the documents to Collins. It was ready long ago. We also managed to invite the CEO of Norman Mining. Okay, so this is so while Karenina is doing her best fighting those corrupted. This is about the meeting is about to start on the beginning of the story. We also managed to invite the CEO of Norman Mining Corps to join the parliament as a citizen as a citizen representative. Okay, so they didn't know Kurono didn't know of this thing happening right now. Okay, even Collins. This is something unpredictable. Rebecca cast a glance at the man brought by Liszt, only to be made speechless by his fancy and inappropriate clothing and accessories. When he noticed Rebecca, he even chose her a wink. If we can nail the timing, this meeting would be a great opportunity for us to bring up the research on ascendance. I am sure they will understand me when they see the new possibility of human evolution. And this time also, they're going to this is the time that Roland's on the ship, right? Going to moon. That's crazy. Rebecca's so pretty. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, she's so pretty, but I don't trust her. But look at her eyes. Her eyes is beautiful. Her eyes is rare, pretty, because it's rare for characters with the blonde hair to have red pinkish eyes. Other than like if that person like a vampire, something like that, related to blood. Is Rebecca, as we know, she is a human, right? And also disappointed Aiza. Welcome. Good afternoon. It's already 6 p.m. on my place. Colin flips through the outline and snaps his fingers at Rebecca. Colin said I will prepare the files about ascendance research. I'll leave the parliament to you, Liz. Don't forget me, Miss Rebecca. I'll do my best too. I'll leave it to both of you then. Hold on, Liz. I may be getting too old, but can you elaborate what the heck this abstract outline of yours is all about? Colin silence speaks behind Rebecca. Unlike the most of the time, his voice is filled with a threat and anger. I'll suggest in the meeting that we install the restarted 0-point reactor and engine on Babylonia so it can fulfill its role as an interstellar colony ship and take humans away from the Earth. Yeah, guys, they're just chilling here, and then here comes Karina on the other side, learning about the past, and then fighting off the corrupted. Oh shit. Colin slams the outline toward him. Liz lets the paper hit him his face without dodging. Are you going to betray me? Collins knows the value of this proposal too well. It would be highly convincing and feasible if it is ever brought up in the meeting. With a poker face, Liz picks up the paper on the floor and reorganizes them. You hold a higher position than me in Corona, but technically speaking, I'm not your subordinate. My job is to assist you, not to take orders from you. So I don't think this is a betrayal. Your obsession with the Ascendance has exceeded the organization's budget on a single project. The research on Ascendance will be indefinitely postponed until the risks are reevaluated. Collins grabs Liz by his collar and presses him against the wall. When did you start planning all this? Don't be stinging with your baits if you want to catch a big fish. For my purpose, I would not hesitate to make myself part of the bait with you. Crazy. No matter what, I must protect Babylonia and choose the best path for humanity. Salute for your list. Colin stares at Liz. For the first time, he realizes this calm, unemotional man is just another maniac like himself. Easy. And here comes. We're back on Karenina. The punishing virus concentration keeps rising as more corrupted have gathered. Fuck, can't waste more time with them here. I must lead them outside. Rawr. But first, I need to survive. Let's go. The nearest corrupted raises its arm and pounces at Karenina, but suddenly gets frozen in the air. Karenina is alerted by the corrupted's strange action. She jumps back and holds up her weapon. And bonk. But the corrupted never attacks, or can attack to be precise. It is held up in the air for a few seconds, then suddenly gets slammed into the wall, the reactor room, leaving a crack in the wall. Shocked, Karenina looks at the ground under her feet and sees a ripple-like effect on it. But she knows it isn't an illusion, nor is the ground really turning soft. The gravitational waves have distorted the light nearby. The corrupted touched by the gravitational waves are either slammed into the ground or launched upward into space. Some are even torn apart in mid-air by opposing gravitational force. Karenina immediately leaps back, trying to get out of the impacted area. The pencil in her chest accidentally falls out. The moment it touched the gravitational waves, it is shredded into wood just in a split second. Okay. Karen, you need to be careful. The 0-point engine. Karenina can only think of one possible explanation. At least one control center linking to the reactor array has been infected by the punishing virus, pumping more than the required energy into the 0-point engine and causing out of control gravitational impact, and this is where Karina decided to bonk the 0 point engine, right? This is the engine, the one that they fixed. This is also the time that maybe in a few minutes, this is the time that Karina will contact Hasen Celica. If the 0 point engine continues to run like this, yeah, we're gonna bonk. The punishing virus will be the last thing I need to worry about. The entire lunar base could be destroyed. You know what's crazy? Luna is just sleeping. She's just sleeping on the other side, probably. The 0 point reactor itself has been reinforced and buried deep underground. Everything around it will probably be wiped out. After all, this miraculous engine is capable of sending the entire Babylonia across space. Because other than that, guys, there's an punishing virus already here, and that's the thing that Luna been trying to absorb, right, on the beginning, on the few part of the story, few minutes ago. Here comes, she have the source right now. She got the source of punishing virus. She have a battery. This must be stopped. This must be stopped. We prepared for the worst, but the situation is still deteriorated faster than everyone could anticipated. We tried our best to stop the Korean researchers, but they still decided to put the invert device into mass production without fully testing its reliability. How ironic. The guns they pointed at us never worked. Bullets were not any scarier than the punishing virus. There were only 5 of us left in the lab long before that. Without machines, we had to stay close to the punishing virus. A lot of people were infected multiple times as they were exposed to the punishing virus for a prolonged period. Even Dr. Callan had his brain infected. Many more died in agony long ago due to several decay in their bodies. Dr. Callan, sadly, he joined hand with the wrong person. I mean, that's the only way that they can do this experiment, right, on Moon. Our broken bodies were not the reason why we still did not give up. The guns pointed at us were not scared. Okay, it got repeated. Sorry, but I must bring hope back to Earth, even if I had to take it with force. There's no time to waste. Hundreds or thousands may die from the contract operation, but that's still far better than the total defeat of humankind. I call it a necessary sacrifice. The most disgusting guy in Corona forced us to assist him with the mass production of the invert device. We both knew the risk involved, but this beast named Hope still seized us by the throat. After Corona received the first batch of invert device, we finally made an invert device that could run stably. But it was all too late, whether to those who died on the operating table or to us. Everything we ever feared eventually happened. The production was extremely rushed, and we inevitably had to rely on some machines. Even the most cutting-edge equipment could not detect the trace of the virus that leaked, which contaminated the machine and spread out. And that's what the cause of leaving this place, right? Closing this lab. The rate of the spread was limited due to the low number of machines on site. But when we realized it, some contract models have already turned into corrupted. They began to hunt us down. We were only unarmed researchers with no means to protect ourselves. Everyone else died. In the end, only Dr. Callan and I barely made it on the... So this is the dude that Karenina saw on the reactor. I thought it's Dr. Callan. That's why bro is holding a cassette record, right? I barely made it to the place where the 0-point reactor was located. He had been unstable due to the after effect of his brain infection. Look, it's Earth. Right, one of the reasons I came here was to open the outer space shield and let the negative pressure blow all the remaining punishing virus into space. You could see the beautiful Earth here. Stay inside the life pod, Doctor, don't leave it. I stuffed Dr. Callan and our research documents inside the only operating life pod and sent it to space. If he was lucky, perhaps a cargo ship could pick up the signal and rescue him. But I must stay, for there was one last thing for me to do. I have to turn off the 0-point reactor array that was still running. The system had no control control program. I had to get to the core to shut it down. Just like Dr. Cullen said, I could only think of this stupidest method. Perhaps... Drizzly... Yo, welcome. Even just walking to the core seemed to claim my remaining life, but maybe it was just my body's natural reaction, given that oxygen was almost running out. But just as I expected, the corrupted are still functioning even after all the virus was expunged. They have all followed me into the reactor core, trying to tear me apart at every moment. So this is the dude that the Karenina oh my god. This is the dude that Karenina saw. But that also gave me the perfect opportunity to lock them all here. Once I turn off the last core, this place will be completely shut and probably never open again. The reactor's beautiful blue hue is no more to be seen. And then here comes Karenina activated the 0-point reactor, and then here comes the corrupted being alive again. Wow. There's no time to write down the incident report, so I'm using this antique device from my personal collection. I know this record will probably never be found, but if someone ever uncovers this place of history, I mean, it means humanity has not got instinct from this disaster. The fire of science we lit up is still burning somewhere. In that case, please tell me your story about the future of humanity. Wow. New character? I'm not sure though. It's just yeah, new character in the story. Karenina. No. Fuck. I can't get close at all. Karenina tries to manually shut down the power supply to the 0-point reactor, but the abnormal gravitational waves have impacted a larger area than she thought. She cannot wrench the engine at all. I must go back to the propulsion lab. Maybe I can shut down the reactor remotely. But the way back has collapsed. She must find another route. A ray of light shines through the ceiling above. Karenina looks up and realizes that the gravitational waves closed a corrupted up earlier, which broke through the ceiling of the reactor array room. Oh my god. Karenina is being protected by the plot armor. She got the full support of plot armor right now. The lunar base was built to withstand meteorite and space debris. Its outer wall is well protected, but its structure is not as strong against impact from the inside. Right, the corrupted cracked the wall. Holding her blast hammer up, Karenina charged toward the crack. Time to bonk. Time to bonk. Let's go. Time to bonk. Spare user bombs. I remember there being bunch in stores. It can be. What? Burst thruster. Tenka. I can jump up and slam down on the enemy. Boom. Whee! 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 Kuzume. Try. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're flying so high. Oh. Wait, am I stuck? Oh, we're stuck. Oh, we're not stuck. Never mind. Where's the fly? There we go. Oh my god. I'm stuck, guys. Oh, there you go. I thought I'm stuck. Crazy. Daw kami din. Zenbo. Zenbo. I forgot what's the continuation for word. Anyways. Oh my god. Fuck it. Can I shortcut? Can I do shortcut? Shortcut. Oh, anyways. Let's go. Let's go back. Okay, anyways. Sora. Here, but come here. Moving out of here, okay? Keep moving.
大したことねえ。別に褒められるようなことじゃ。
When Karenina gets back to the propulsion lab, she sees main engineering force crew along with the uninjured crew and researchers. Yarha is standing by the side and taking care of the wounded crew. His eyes light up when he sees Karenina. Karen, we have treated the injured crew. They are still corrupted. Before Yarha can finish, Karenina grabs his sleeve and pulls him away. Great, you're here. Come with me, there's an emergency. Karenina quickly heads to the control station only to find another person already rapidly examining the data on the display. It's Teddy. Hey Karen, what's going on? The 0-point engine's gone by haywire, right? I knew it. So, are you able to shut it down remotely? Teddy shakes her head and projects the control panel into a screen. The relay program has rejected all requests from the control panel. It's probably already infected by the punishing virus. At this stage, no one can possibly cut off the reactor power with programs. Not even you? Nope, I hate to say it, but I'm no wizard. If it can't be done, it can't be done. Teddy sighs as she tries to think of other solution. Bonk the what's it called again? Reactor engine. Yeah, bonk. Guys, you need to bonk it. The 0-point reactor, the 0-point engine. How about we try to shut it down manually? I tried already. That thing is surrounded by extremely intense gravitational waves. Nobody can even get close, let alone shut it down. Not even you? I can try to toss you over from the outside. Then you'll be able to shut it down manually as long as you aren't crushed into a pile of dirt on the ground. What exactly are you talking about? Basically, the control center of the 0-point reactor was infected by the punishing virus and is now out of control. It keeps pumping 0-point energy into the engine, causing it to go haywire. The gravitational waves can blow up the lunar base at any time. Yarha lets out a gasp. He too knows very well what would happen to the people here if the situation continues to deteriorate. Speaking of which, Yarha, do you know any way to bypass the relay and shut down the 0-point engine directly? No way. The reactor has top-level security. There are no other way to cut its power. Teddy, how long will it take for the gravitational waves to reach here? They aren't expanding. Instead, they have been contracting. Teddy's reply gives Karina temporary relief, but she does not seem to delight in at all. Instead, she gets even more serious. Don't be too optimistic. The waves are contracting because of the increasing density. The energy supply to the reactor is still going up non-stop. It's not difficult to understand. With the increased power, the reactor will produce more punishing virus, which will then infect more control centers and cause more reactor arrays to malfunction until all reactors are overloaded, which means the engine is going to get even more out of control. According to my calculations, the gravity oscillation generated by the engine will ever even have the strength to cause a small part of the moon to implode and decompose. The debris would have an enormous mass and reach the Earth at an incredibly high velocity. Again, Luna is just chilling on the corner. Bro is just focused sleeping. Karenina cannot imagine how desperate it will be for the people on the ground. They have to survive so many disasters only to face the ruin of doom falling from above. What about us? Do you even need to talk? Need to ask? Yarha gulps. It is not hard to imagine how everyone here would turn into space dust in a split second. We cannot stop the reactor, but there is still one last chance. Before the 0-point engine finally blows up, the gravitational waves will continue to contract. We may be able to find an extremely short window to approach it. Yeah, this is Teddy. This is Teddy. On the right. If we can destroy the engine at the time, we can shut down the gravitational waves. Still can't guarantee to negate all the existing gravitational waves, but this is the best option available. But are we really going to destroy the 0-point engine? Karenina remains silent. She knows she must destroy the engine for herself, for the people here as well as the innocent human on the surface. But it was once a symbol of hope of humanity towards space navigation and the pinnacle of technology during the Golden Age. Is she really qualified to destroy it? Yep. Even your grandpa stopped the continuation experiment on the 0-point reactor, right? They are just forced by Colin to do it. Here, how can we call Babylonia from here? Technically, we can. The ID card I just gave you should be able to connect to Babylonia, but when I tried to do it so earlier, there was tons of interference. I'm afraid the punishing virus has also contaminated the signal station, thus the interference. It should be better if we just send a one-way message. Teddy, make a report of everything happening right now. Already did it, but you better be fast. The signals are almost cut off. Karenina makes up her mind. She nods at the Yarha and Teddy, then sends a comms request to Babylonia. Here will come the present. Here comes. We're going back to the present. What is hope? President hasn't announced a 30-minute break from the world government's executive meeting due to the unexpected message from Karenina. Liz must find enough reason to support his proposal during this time. Liz puts down the very brief incident report sent along with Karenina's message. It only mentions a punishing virus leak accident of unknown reason in the lunar base, which caused the 0-point engine to go haywire. Then let her destroy the 0-point engine. Nah, bro gonna cook your 0-point engine. Norman is leaning on the door with a big frown. He has never looked so serious and anxious. Hey, didn't you hear that girl from the engine? EF, everyone on the moon will die if they don't destroy that whatever engine. It's only one possibility. Besides, we can't know if that engineering first captain was telling the truth. Okay. Liz crosses his hands as if he is thinking of something. Karenina had a lot of contact with Collins on the moon. Seemed to like her too. She even had private conversations with that agent. Who can guarantee she isn't acting like this because Collins was just stripped of his power? A punishing virus outbreak just when we submitted the proposal. Is it really a coincidence? Norman knows very well that Liz's words were provoking, but he still has a point. Besides, there has never been any sign of punishing virus on the lunar base over the years. When the 0-point reactor was activated, no virus was detected either, because that the researcher, that the friend of that researcher closed the door, right? So that every crop would be stuck on that place. Not to mention all the checks were conducted by Karenina herself. There was a serious incident on the moon before I was born. It was suspected to be caused by the punishing virus. Perhaps that was nothing more than a speculation. The only survivor, Dr. Callan, was out of his mind. No evidence could link it to a possible leak of the punishing. Very few people knew the truth anyway. Given Colin's more senior position, he might know the truth, but it does not matter anymore, for Liz has zero interest in what happened in the past. That's something, Liz. You're doing great on this time, but you forgot something. You forgot to check the past history of the lab on space lunar base. But my sister is still on the moon. We can't afford to take the risk. Don't get it wrong. This low, serious voice interrupts Norman. She's no longer your sister. You have only one sister now, which is Victoria. Don't forget that you're representing your family. Think twice before you speak. This gets on his feet and walks to the door. Just stay here if you can to watch the parliament make their decision. I'll take care of everything myself. Norman clenches his fist, but can only swing it toward the cold wall. The break is over. All the participants have returned to the Parliament Hall. Almost everyone is discussing Karenina's recording report, each with their own intentions. Hassan looks around and goes back to his position as the host. He clears his throat and the hall gets quiet over time, but it doesn't mean the argument is over. The real battle is only about to begin. Based on the meeting protocols, I hereby announce that the World Government Executive Meeting is changed to an emergency meeting to discuss how we should respond to the sudden crisis on the moon. First of all, I'm quite certain that the Councilman List would like to explain, right? Hassan nods at the list, giving him the podium. A report was sent by Karenina, the engineering force captain. Neither she nor we have any clue how the punching parts was produced or how it caused a 0-point engine to go haywire. Oh yeah, the comms are completely cut, so we are unable to get further information from her. I don't think we have sufficient information to make a rational decision. Liz's words remain unbiased, but he has clear objective to calm everyone down first. He trusts they are rational enough to understand what Babylonia's best option is. But there is one thing I would like to urge each and every one of you to carefully consider before making any decision. A 0-point reactor was made by our best scientists after numerous sacrifices. It is a dream machine that will guide humanity toward the future of hope. That's why you forgot to. You said that you didn't care about the past, right? Because what happened in the past have influence of what happened in the present. At least you forget that. You forgot to deep search of the history of Colin, because Colin's the one on that experiment, right? Bro is the one of the pointing his gun to the doctor, to the grandpa of Karenina. Right now, we have an opportunity to reach that future. Are we really going to destroy it with our own hands? Are we going to neglect all the sacrifices humanity had made in the past? Are we stripping all humans of their rights to reach or their hope in the future? These questions forces all the council members to put humanity as a whole on the scale. Even those who insisted to destroy the engine earlier have begun to hesitate. That is why I am firm against the destruction of the 0-point engine. I hope this can become the foundation of all subsequent discussions. He has been secretly paying attention to Hassan and Nicola, but does not see anything unusual. He thought those hawks would be in favor of the destruction of the 0-point engine. Perhaps even they have to admit that the benefits of the 0-point engine outweigh the cost. He has won. Excuse me, sorry I'm late. We are late. Oh my god, here comes Colin. An elderly but vigorous man calmly walked into the hall, followed by two young individuals. I know he wouldn't give up easily. Liz saw Colin's coming and prepared for it. He gave a signal to his subordinates in the controls report. Mr. Colin, if I recall correctly, you are currently under internal investigation for the unlawful imprisonment of the Grey Raven Commandant. You are not qualified to take part in the World Government meetings. President Hassan, I suggest before the meeting started, Colin was told that he would be put under internal investigation for the inappropriate imprisonment of the Grey Raven Commandant. He was certain that he did not leave any evidence for Babylonia. Even if they were after him, they didn't have to wait until now. The only possible explanation that was Liz has been planning this all along to set him up. Excuse me, you probably got it wrong. I have no intention to become part of the meeting. Those two young people have never been here, so I was just showing them the way. Please finally shift his attention to the two behind Collins. One of them is Simon. Oh my god, Collins, what did you do? What did you do? One of them is Simon, the commander of Dark Aris, while the other is Grey Raven Commandant. I know I'm currently forbidden to sit in a world government meeting, and I have never been in one in the past anyway. Still, as the chief military advisor, I think I still have the right to refer someone. Colin gives Hassan a meaningful look into Hassan's notes. Of course, I trust it is our common interest to see more interested young people being referred to this meeting. Colin smiles. He knows that Hassan and the others would strongly oppose him should he have referred anyone else today. He has been keeping the referral as a trump card, but he has no other option now and can only bet everything on Grey Raven Commandant. I'd like to invite them here because they have been through numerous battles on the front line. They are the experts in making such decisions. In particular, the Grey Raven Commandant is our hero, who has participated in various difficult missions. I'm sure the opinions of this commandant means a lot to everyone. Colin, so what's your plan this time? What the heck are you planning? That's a crazy shit. Bro summoned us. Crazy. But we still develop a great friendship during our conversation. I don't trust you, bro. Even commandant is quiet. Oops, I'm talking too much. Well, it's time for me to go. I'll leave it to you. Collins leaves his final words before walking out of the meeting hall. The only reason commandant is following Collins right now is either Collins said something related to Luna, right? Because Collins is literally got trapped, played by List, and here comes the only option he have right now, because he can't talk on the World Government meeting, right? So he can literally use as bargaining chip. He use use Luna as the bargaining chip, probably. That's my own speculation. Don't let me down, Grey Raven Commandant. Chief, I've never been in a meeting like this. Me neither. I feel like I'm going to throw up. You are not used to being the center of attention either, whether it comes from corrupted or from the questioning eyes of the humans that are supposed to be in your side. Just think of them as corrupted. Then I'm going to pass out. Simon finally has forced a smile. Thanks to that Kuruno man, the two of you are standing on this unfamiliar battlefield instead of fighting the punishing virus. Hours ago, okay, here comes backstory. That Colin guy rushed into the treatment room of the Star of Life. Nobody dared to stand in his way except Dr. Hypocrites. He's the Corona officer that Nicola warned you about. Given his behavior, it is near impossible to not recognize him. You're the Grey Raven Commandant, aren't you? Yeah, it's us. They are all my patients, and who are you? One more step, I'll crush your frontal lobe. Oh my god, if a nurse is threatening you right now, guys, follow what the heck she's going to say, alright? Because bro, she can literally do something bullshit to your body, and it literally can fix you also. It's okay, doctor. We'd like to have some time with him. Fine, you have 15 minutes. I'm not taking responsibility if you get worse. After she left, Collins explained the situation in Parliament and Karenina's work on the moon. You don't know how much you can trust him, but the information about Karenina and Luna sounds quite credible. See? Again, bro used Luna as the bargaining chip to make us on this to join us supporting him destroying the 0-point engine reactor, something like that. What will happen if you destroy the 0-point engine? According to Karenina's report, not only everyone in the lunar base will die, the gravitational waves will also send rocks flying toward the Earth. Then it won't be a matter of single or double figure casualties. If everything goes according to Liz's plan, nobody will speak for Karenina. Even if she can destroy the engine in return, they will probably pin some charge on her. After all, destroying the 0-point engine without permission is a serious crime. If police decide to make a big deal of it, Karenina will not get away. The worst part is that it will hurt the military's trust in the parliament and may even stir up conflict between them. That's why it's called The Divide. A New Divide something, the title on the chapter. I've been paying attention to the meeting. Just like Mr. Collins said, most of the boys were supportive of this proposal. That's why Simon asked if I know a contact named Karenina. Yep, we know Karenina. He was already aware of what happened. How ironic. The hero they raised to guard against me is now the only power I can rely on. I mean, even if Collins didn't use Luna as a bargaining chip, he can use Karenina, because again, Karenina is her frame is based on it came from Kurona, right? Sorry, but I have no reason to help Kurona. To your surprise, Collins does not seem to be worried at all, but smiles instead, as if he knew he would be giving this answer. You won't trust me down, just like Karenina. You cannot sit and watch if other people are in danger. If the parliament is a battlefield, only you can save them in this war. What's there for you to save Karenina and the other innocent people? Her frame. Obviously, this man would never do anything without benefit. Even when he is driven to the edge, he must find out his exact purpose to avoid any potential repercussions. How cautious of you. In fact, I couldn't care less about Karenina and the others on the moon. She means nothing to me after completing that huge Omega weapon. Her frame or Luna? Because Luna is the cause of him being mad, right? Crazy. But just like I said earlier, I firmly believe that Agent Luna is the key to humanity's future evolution. We must not let her die in vain on that deserted moon. Okay, I'm right, Miss Luna. Is that a theory you believe in? No, in fact, it's my instinct. When you get older, you learn that simple instinct often makes more sense than complicated calculations. So Bro is similar or better version of Gabriel. I trust it is a necessary sacrifice for greater good. But only Karenina, I would not hesitate to sacrifice my entire life just to find that answer. But you're different. You're a lot greedier than I am. No matter how dire the situation is, the first thing on your mind is always to save everyone, everything. Honestly, I think it would be only a matter of time before your kindness get you killed. But you prove me wrong every single time. Damn it. Oh, King of Smile, I'm back from my sleep. Go back sleeping again. I'm just joking. Yeah, I'm about to finish the chapter. Because I plan to. I said on the beginning of the stream that I'm gonna stream this on like half stream. Then I just saw that it's only took me like 4 hours now, and we're already like continuing. So probably I'm gonna finish this on one sitting. So that on the next stream, we're gonna continue the next chapter. Is that so? I'm sorry. Colin stands up next to the bed and reaches out his hand, just like what I told Karenina on the moon. Ascendants aren't necessarily always the enemies of humanity, and neither is Kurona only frailty is. Bro of a point, Colin. For the first time in this, since the beginning, or since the time that we got introduced about Colin, because the first time I got introduced about Collins is on yeah, way back on the early chapters, and the time that I hated Collins is after we finish Luna Laurel interlude, right? Ascendants aren't necessarily always the enemy of humanity. That's true. The reason why I support this word of his, Ascendants aren't necessarily always the enemy of humanity, because Ascendant, Transcended, Agent, they're almost the same. Why I also support this word of his is because Selena is something similar to Ascendant, right? And Bro, she's supporting, she's helping Babylonia on her way. Well, nobody know. Only Mecha Babushka gets out. Also, Roland. I mean, bro is helping humanity by because of the existence of Luna, right? And here comes Luna. She still have the hope for humanity. If you and I are both too weak, why don't we join forces at least for now? But I still don't trust you, Collins. Even if you said about the, even if I support this word of yours, ascendants aren't necessarily always the enemies of humanity. I still don't trust you. Let's say, if I don't trust him for like for like 99.2%. Because previously it's 100%, right? Now it's 99.8. Let's say 99.8%. I don't trust you. Utilizing all available resources is a basic principle of tactics. Even enemies can and must be used if necessary. Hold out your hand. Collins laughed boldly, shaking your hand and ignoring your vigilance. Come, hero. Show those people that you are capable of saying more than nice words. Your speech will be our sharpest edge. From what I recall, you only just recovered from a year's injury. Are you fit for this? I'm okay, President. The wounds are hurting so much that you must lean on Simon to stand still, but the pain gives you your mind clarity. In that case, we shall let the Grey Raven Commandant speak first. Is that okay with you, Councilman List? With a frown, List eventually nods, but he obviously is not giving up. I too would like to hear Grey Raven Commandant's opinion on this sudden incident. Taking your hand off Simon's shoulder, you slowly walk up the podium. Just when you walk on the last step, you suddenly feel a sharp pain in the wound on your head. You have to hold yourself up with both hands on the podium. Hey, Chief. You quickly signal Simon not to help us. It will only expose your frailty, but it seems too late. The wolf already has eyes on the prey. Don't push yourself too hard, Grey Raven Commandant. This might not be a battlefield, but there's no reason for you to overexert yourself. He has seen through your camouflage and is determined to completely crush your confidence. The two commandants may have been through a lot of battles, but on this battlefield you are not much different from rookies. Some council members are already getting impatient. To them, letting an inexperienced commandant speak is pure waste of their time. Whoa! Holy cow! Can we throw this councilman to the front line? Liz has always had the upper hand. No matter what you do, you can seem to easily shake his argument. But that can also become your advantage. The enemy will only expose some weakness when they think they have already won. Thank Councilman Liz, but aren't you the one who is overexerting yourself? Me? Sorry, but I don't quite understand. You need to remind everyone of the one thing that Liz has been avoiding. Security of Babylonia. The security of lunar base. There's only two things I can think right now. These two, the safety of 0 point energy and the lunar base. Let's go with the middle one. As an outsider with almost no preparation or foundation, you need to attack the opponent's weak point first. Even if it can take him down, you can still drag him into a skirmish. The data obtained from Atlantis successfully helped the lunar base to reboot the 0 point engine. However, you are able to guarantee it is safe to use. Who can guarantee that incident like this will not happen again? When we're actually sailing in the vast universe without the Earth back us up. We have no means to deal with it. Your worry is unnecessary. The restart of the 0 point reactor has been verified both theoretically and physically. No punishing virus was detected in the vacuum chamber through its booting and running. So Karina must have confirmed the results. You mentioned earlier that she was the expert in 0 point energy research, which gave the project a lot of credentials. Of course, all data collected in experiment is still valid. My proposal is based on this evidence. Then why are we not trusting the decision she made on the spot? While we are here talking, they are fighting death and disaster over and over. Liz deep eyes stare at you. He seems to be thinking about how to spin the argument back on his side. In her report, Karenin also stated that she could not guarantee that the destruction of the 0 point engine will definitely stop the disaster. It might even cause more direct consequences. If both options have the risk and I have to pick one, I would prioritize the 0-point engine, even at the cost of the life of those on the moon and more innocent people on the ground. It's an unnecessary sacrifice. To me, all the sacrifices are worthy of our one and only hope. We can't be naive and think we can survive this world without any sacrifices. As the Grey Ribbon Commandant, you know this more than anyone else. That new specialized frame was used by one of your constructs. Her name is Liv, I believe. This clenched his face as he speaks to all council members in a calm and firm tone, increasing his credibility even further. She knew someone must make the sacrifice. Someone must become hope. Without the sacrifice, humanity may never have their future. Right now, the 0-point engine is the only hope. Sacrifices must be made for our only glimmer of hope. No one has ever doubted this axiom, but what truly is hope? The people who create hope for us. I think the real hope is a new specialist frame. See? Oh, we're back, guys. And you know why I chose that that answer? I reference this event. This what happening right now is my reference is on Wuthering Waves on the Black Shore on version 1.3 when we are fighting Tethys system, the AI. We always prioritize human because without human, without emotion, without humanity, there's no more. There's no there's no growth on humanity side. It's like how AI Gestalt Huaxo forgot about human emotion. Even the experiment of Gabriel. They forgot one thing: emotion. And here comes on this event where the emotion came from first. It's all came from humanity, from humans itself, from people. I think the real hope isn't a new specialized frame or the 0-point engine itself. It's the people who created all of them. We lost our home, but we can take it back. We suffered many losses, but we can learn from them and never make the same mistake again. Even in a world of despair, we can create miracle together. Humans are not strong, that's true. We aren't but we aren't so weak either. I hope left by the past cannot make us give up thinking or stopping going forward. The new specialized frame is a new hope created by the people and live together. Compared with a 0-point engine that can be remade, that's true, can be remade. As long as we have all the data and materials, I would rather trust the people who create hope in the lunar base. The flow of the meeting begins to change. More people start to discuss and think about what you said. Hassan waves at you, then walks to the center of the conference hall, facing all the representatives. I think that's plenty of discussion. The parliament needs to make decisions regarding the crisis that Karenina and the lunar base are facing. Let's leave the final decision to all the humans. No matter what the result is, it will be a future chosen by the entire humanity. I hope everyone can think carefully and make your own decision. The hall is lit up by countless glowing spots that represents all Babylonian residents, followed by a synthetic voice from Gestalt. The decision has been made. Path forward. Okay. We're back on Karenina. What now? I sent a message but there's no reply. Shall we wait for Babylonia's decision? No way they can make it so fast. We must go now if we are to destroy the 0-point engine. Teddy gets up on her feet and folds the portable terminal, but Karenina stops her. I want you and the engineering EF members to put on protective suit and take the wounded personnel as far as possible from the gravitational waves. Find a safe place, wait for the comms to restore, then send Babylon a message and wait for a rescue. Karenina puts the blast hammer on her back and gives a confident smile. I can destroy that 0-point engine all by myself. You're only going to be my burden. Teddy looks at Karenina and sighs after a short silence. You're right, and there is no need for us to die with you. If I stand next to you in the queue to the underworld, I will probably end up fighting with you before I even reach the destination. Just get lost then. Let's go, Yara. Take your crew with us. Huh? Teddy has left without even looking back. Yara hesitates for a few seconds, but ends up leaving with her. Wait, there's another place I must go before blowing the 0-point engine up. Karenina grabs her weapon, nods to herself, and heads out again. What I can say, knowing Karenina, she's going probably to the place where her grandpa is. Like that, she need to gather intel. Just my speculation. I wanna get back ASAP, but this place is way more lively than expected. Oh, yeah, floating corrupted. That's crazy. Hello. Sora.
無駄な抵抗だ。やっどこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せ。
Oh, I can't go on like this. I need to find a way to take them down at once.
おい、気をつけろ。
Spin to win. That's true. Little more. Don't hurry. Oh, problem solved. Now straight to the contract research lab. Yep. She's going to search gather information about her grandpa. That's her priority right now. One of her desire based on the story. Don't worry guys, I screenshot her face. I'm gonna post it on our Discord server later. It's saved on my Discord. She's a squishable. It's because of her Tsun vibes. Agent, or because again, Luna. It's either she's either, because I thought first is Karenina will going to get gather information about her grandpa, but no, I think I nearly forgot about Luna. Oh my god, because she's talking with Luna, right? I think bro gonna save Luna. The agent named Luna curls up in a dark dream, or maybe it is the yeah. I've been telling a lot on a few minutes ago that Luna been chilling on the corner. Bro been chilling in the corner while this place is in chaos. Agent named Luna curls up in a dark dream, or maybe it is not a dream but the boundary of her vague mind. She can only hear her own voice. All the noises from the Ascension Network are no longer to be heard. I'm still alive. My consciousness is still here. Luna does not understand why she is still in the form of an agent after being denied by the Ascension Network. She was supposed to turn into a normal, mindless corrupted. But the Ascension Network seems to have halted the execution, or in a more humanly description, it's as if the Ascension Network is thinking about something. Luna does not want to think of the reason. Everything no longer matters to her. No one is going to step in the silent world of hers again, like that rude person. She's referring to us, Commandant, because we literally dive inside her. Don't think it in a suspicious way. Okay, we just connected to her mind. That's how we got that's how our mind beacon got corrupted, right? And here comes, I think Karina will be the noisy girl will come here. That's soon. Anyway, guys, They can also be sisters. They have twin hairs. They have Chun hair. Everything no longer matters to her. No one is going to stop. Okay. Lucia. Knowing she is but an illusion, Luna still reached out to the sister in her memories. Luna is not trying to seek help or let out her anger. She only wants to touch her sister once again to feel the warmth. Oh, crying Lucia. Headbutt, guys. Her mouth keeps moving as if she wants to tell Luna something, but the darkness seems to have devoured her voice. Luna cannot hear anything. Lucia seems very anxious. Luna looks at her lips, trying to read what she is saying. Luna, wake up. Oh. Okiro. The dark dream disappears like falling tides among Lucia's anxious cry. Her soulhood begins to twist and fade. An invisible force is dragging Luna away from her sister. She reached out and tries to get a little closer, but her efforts are all futile. She has no more reason to live in the sober world. She feels like she is standing at a crossroad. The road behind her has all disappeared, but nobody tells her where to go. Only here she can feel the slightest warmth. Why? Why don't you just let me die in the dream? It's not too bad to die here, I guess. Luna, Alpha, Lucia, Commandant, we are looking for you, bro. Don't think that way. Don't think like that, alright? Luna's dream is on the brink of collapse. She closed her eyes again, knowing that she will have to face the never-ending, pale reality then when she wakes up. Here comes. Where's our bonking Karenina? But unlike the countless awakening in the past, she is greeted by a sharp agony and loud siren instead of silence and the smell of dust. Luna opens her eyes while in excruciating pain. She finds herself still in the familiar contract lab, but everything around her is a mess. Something must have happened. She barely twists her wrist in the restraint, then realizes there is a crimson punishing virus coming out of her body and dissipating in the air. This is the Omega weapon those humans talked about. Oh, she's back. The massive Omega weapon behind her is emitting a crimson light. The color is not from the weapon itself, but comes from the punishing virus that it keeps draining from her. The punishing virus outfit that forms Luna's combat suit has been completely vanished. The punishing virus in her body will be next. Losing the power of agent has not impacted her frame performance, and there is still a large amount of punishing virus present in Luna's body. Still, it is no match for the Omega weapon's infinite power. Am I going to die like this? Luna has never been so close to death after she became an agent. Not even when she was devoured by the polyphage. This is the most powerful weapon humans have created for the Ascendants. Maybe this isn't too bad after all, as the enemies of humans, Ascendants are destined to kill them, or killed by them. We're here. We're here. We're here to save the day. Karenina, let's go. Because I think the way how Karenina been talking, these two have been these two conversations to each other, Karenina and Luna. It's pretty chill, you know. It's either because of Luna already gave up everything, and here comes she is waiting for death, but something happened maybe when they are talk to each other, Luna and Karenina. Hello. Karenina jumps up and shakes the dust off like a rabbit. She gracefully turns around, facing Luna. Didn't you already leave the moon? Or were you the one who created this mess? No way. A punishing virus contamination of unknown reason caused the 0-point reactor and that engine to go haywire, hence the mess in the space. I see. Luna tries to gather her strength and realize she can attract the punishing virus that is spreading on the once clean moon. Still, the virus she can gather now is too weak and soon gets eliminated by the Omega weapon. I thought you were related to all this and come to finish you off before taking care of the rest, but that seems unnecessary now. Karenina glanced at Luna. The Omega weapon has made her extremely frail. Indeed, it's a matter of time before my body dies from the exhaustion of the punishing virus. You don't need to get your hands dirty. Oh, yeah. her ears, guys, her rabbit ears. Karenina walks back and forth, slightly hesitant. She opens her mouth in the end. I have already reported the situation to Babylonia. They will send a shuttle here soon, but I need to destroy the 0-point engine before it arrives to minimize the damage caused by gravitational waves. Even so, the overflowing 0-point energy could detonate all the built-up gravitational waves simultaneously. We may have the time to escape, but the loose rocks blown up by the gravitational waves would still hit the Earth and cause terrible disasters. Karenina takes a deep breath and stares at Luna. According to my calculations, if you can get the power of Agent back again, the strength of the punishing bars can absorb should be on par with the Omega weapon, and therefore consumes a lot of 0-point energy, reducing the final impact of gravitational waves. That's great thinking, Karenina. You take the power of the agent as you include the power of the agent to your plan to solve this problem in a more safer way. Okay, that's some crazy shit, Karenina. That's some crazy shit because, as we know, no researchers can do this, right? They literally think about. They're not thinking out of the box. Because I also know that Karenina's been she's been talking with Luna for a while, and then I think she understands how Karenina think and how Luna think, and then how she act. And everything's cool, everything's chill. So I think that's why she add the Luna on her plan on this before she's going to destroy the 0-point engine. Luna gives Karenina an unbelievable look as if she has just said something absurd. Are you trying to seek my assistance? Yeah, is there a problem? I'll do anything and use any resources available to achieve my goal, even if it means seek help from the enemy. Crazy, guys. That's some crazy shit, Karenina. You are like your grandpa. You are like your grandpa, bro. You are like your grandpa. Luna smiles. That commandant of her sisters was once doing the exact same thing, trying to borrow the enemy's strength like a fool. Hey, you don't want to die like this, do you? If that's the case. But Luna shakes her head and interrupts Karenina. I no longer have the ability to connect to the Ascension network or use the power of Agent. Even if I can, I have no plan to help you just for the sake of living on. To her, it may be better for her just to put an end to the agent named Luna once and for all. That way, both of her sisters can finally walk their own path without worrying about her. Besides, I don't think you should put your hope on Babylonia's rescue. They probably have already abandoned everybody here. Compared with the lives of few people on the moon and the Earth, it would be a wiser choice for them to protect the 0-point engine, which is a symbol of future hope. Luna once heard from that human named Yarha that Kurono wanted to install this engine in the 0-point reactor on Babylonia to restart the space travel project. 0-point reactor, contract technology, Omega weapon, new specialized frame, all those creations are carrying the hope of humans. They create the future of humans, but also become their shackles. You will become the enemy of humankind if you still choose to destroy the engine. Don't worry, Commandant is there to support. There's no taunt or anger in Luna's word. She's just stating the cold truth. Do you really have the courage to pop their inflated hope? Yep. Karenina, we gonna bonk, alright? She gonna bonk if you want to. Hearts intertwined. Not far from the lunar base, where nobody can notice, a ship from Babylon slowly descends on the moon. Oh my god, Roland is here. Roland is here, let's go. After the cabin door opens. What a good timing. You're gonna meet your savior, your queen. An ugly figure leaps off the ship and lands on the moon, knocking up the very line, lunar soil, and leaving his footprints. Oh, come on, I can forgive you for not putting up a red carpet, but you should have at least sent some fans to welcome Roland the superstar. Roland laughs at himself. The moon is silent, deserted place. Not even rabbits can be found here, let alone humans. Roland's thoughts are suddenly disrupted by fiery explosions in the distance. An arm of a construct-based model rapidly flies toward his face. Roland frowns and tilts his head slightly to avoid the arm. Okay, we have some audience here. Quite a lot actually. Following the arm are the construct-based models. They land on Roland's vicinity and rush toward Roland, once managing to crawl up. He does realize this incomplete construct were infected by the punishing virus and it turned into horrific corrupted long ago. Someone has arrived before me. Or is that Luna? Roland strolls forward as he casually points the shotgun to a corrupted head, blowing 2/3 of it. My lips. The shell's kinetic energy even sends the corrupted body away in the low-gravity environment, knocking down a few other corrupted who are trying to stand up. I really wonder who is stealing my entrance. Roland takes out the container and picks up the stem cell inside, using the explosion as a light source. The low-gravity environment does not seem to have any impact on it. Wuwa. Okay. Thanks for the reminder. Wuwa. Diyan sa Wuwa. Since I took the job, I must finish it no matter what. That's what I call being a professional actor. Roland closed his eyes to find that weak connection between Luna and him. He can sense her a lot clearer. She is definitely on the moon. Well, let me find Luna first, then I'll leave it to her and fate to decide. Roland stretched his body and walks toward Luna's direction. The show must go on. Let's go. But Roland, please don't bonk Karenina, right? I mean, before Roland will do something, Bro already observed the surrounding, right? That Karenina is helping Luna. Karenina failed to persuade Luna. She returns to the propulsion lab, still thinking of her last words. Do you really have the courage to pop their inflated hope? Karenina can choose the optimal answer if it only involves herself, but the decision to make right now affect all humans. Damn it. Perhaps she is better off being alone, fighting, hurting, struggling. Hey, what are you doing? Oh! Teddy, oh my god, why are you still here? Someone hits Karenina on the shoulder. She then realized Teddy is standing right next to her. Shouldn't she have already left the lunar base with others? Why are you here? What's that look on your face? We're still alive, at least for now. It's Teddy, the system mainframe. Oh my god, Yarha is still Bro is stayed here. What? The system mainframe was contaminated by the punishing virus and locked. How can we bypass it? Yarha trots over, scratching his head, asking Teddy about some problems he is facing on his portable terminal. Yarha, where are you also back? We split into two groups. Some non-technical staff evacuated to protect the injured people. They stayed away from the lunar base and awaited for rescue, while we technicians came back here to keep working. Fuck, what are you doing here? I said I could do this all myself. Seeing Karenina's anger, Teddy smashed instead. Feeling good about yourself, huh? We only come back for ourselves. Correct. Just like what the vice captain said. If we run away and leave you behind, we would be held responsible for letting you destroy the 0-point engine without taking necessary precautions. Gotta do something to defend ourselves. Engineering force. Guys, you are a good companion. You guys did a good job being with your captain. And then Captain Karenina. I'm not new here. It's been 2 years since the one that's been repeating about, I'm an old member here. And then Karenina said, I don't remember you. The researcher in the engineering force quickly reported the situation and interrupted Karenina's question. He returned to work in no time. We are doing our best to collect and record the data related to the 0-point engine for its future restoration and improvement. Restoration and improvement. Is that really possible? Probably depends on our luck and speed. In the past, we only had the right to use the engine. Kurono had always been in our way whenever we wanted to investigate the related records. But that's no longer a problem. The entire base is probably going to blow up soon. Karenina gets the terminal from Teddy and looks at it. The research data recorded is indeed highly confidential and has never been disclosed in public research. If they can also include the data observed while the engine was running and even going out of control, perhaps making a new 0-point engine isn't impossible. Again, like I said, like the what commandant said, 0-point, all those man-made creation can be changed, can be remade. That's why we prioritize people other than this hope, the so-called hope, because this hope can be imitated again. It can be rebuilt again, as long as we have all the materials and data. Karenina looks at Yarha. The people on Kuron have no reason to risk their lives to help them. Sigh, I don't want to become a space junk, but Kurono's internal punishment is even scarier. That's why I must get something done at least, so I can bargain with them. Especially after Miss Vesalius become the research director, I really can't go back empty-handed. Miss Vesalius. Bro is scared at Miss Vesalius, okay? Let's take note of that. Director Yarha, please stop chatting with them, we are almost done. Karenina looks at the other Kurono researchers, they don't seem to be working only for their own lives. Hey you, pack up the tools, we're almost done here, in the power lab. Next, we need to go to near the 0-point reactor and record its energy output and conversation ratio. The devices over there have all been contaminated. We probably have to take the readings on our own. Got it. Teddy looks at Karenina. Her slim right hand clenched into a fist and gently punched Karenina's left shoulder. Are you concerned about the consequence of destroying the 0-point engine? That's totally not like you, fool. Don't think too much. Just focus on the thing that you must do. Leave the rest to us. You have friends who are willing to fight alongside you too. You're so... Oh my god, she's blushing, guys. She's blushing. Crazy. More loud explosion can be heard from afar. Even the ground has begun to tremble. There's no time. We must get going. While you destroy the 0-point engine, we will take back the hope of science. That's good. Let's go. Let's go. Teddy puts back her serious face as she walks toward the researchers. They may come from different organizations and have different beliefs, but now they are standing together. Even though Karenina still feels a little lost, she picks up her weapon and turns away with a subtle smile. Remember, don't die. If our effort ends up in vain because of you, I will hunt you down even in hell. Better touch wood, Teddy. I'm sure she will succeed. Just wait and see. Without even meeting each other's gaze. Hold on. Anyways, they turn their backs and head to their respective sides of the battle. Let's go. How about Luna? Oh yeah. Oh my bro is here. Bro gonna see his princess. Roland stands over the twisted door of the construct lab. It seems to have been deformed by some tremendous force. In the center of the lab is the white figure he has been searching for. Luna. Roland calls her name softly but receives no response. He can feel the connection between Luna and himself is weakening, which means the aged Luna is dying. A ring-shaped device is draining the punishing virus from her and disintegrating it eventually. This must be the Omega weapon. I wonder if I can free Luna if I break it. Roland holds his shotgun up, aiming at the Omega weapon. But what if it accelerates her death? Roland smiles and puts the shotgun away. He knows even if he rescues Luna here, it would only momentarily extend her life. Nobody can rewrite your own story except you, Luna. If your ending is a silent death on this cold moon, maybe that is just what fate brings. Still, I wish I can change the ending yourself. You can change the ending yourself and embark on your journey. Again, the person who asked me to bring this gift to you would probably feel the same. Roland takes out the storage unit he has been carefully protecting and inserts it into the control panel in front of Luna that connects her to her MIND. Although Kurono does not have the technology to hack into the MIND of agents, it can still send them a message. The container on Roland's waist begins to tremble vigorously, as if the thing inside it be banging against the container wall. I almost forgot Vonnega's gift, but I don't think I need it to kill her now. Well, I still have to go through the motions. You can devour everything on the moon as you like. Roland opens the container. The surging matter inside quickly crawls toward the cable connecting to the Omega weapon, then squeezes itself into the crack on the wall following the 0-point energy unique blue glow. Alright, here concludes my cameo appearance. Thank you for coming today. Roland stops smiling and looks at Luna's face for one last time, whispering, Luna, I hope you can be your true self when you open your eyes again. Oh. Undying will. Out of my way. Karenina keeps dodging the incoming gravitational waves and knocking the corrupted away. In less than an hour's time, the gravitational waves are affecting a smaller radius but with significantly greater intensity. Some of the buildings in the lunar base are already decomposed into large debris. After another huge explosion, blazing blue light begins to emit from debris and dust. The 0-point engine is right over there. The spherical 0-point engine is engulfed in a gravity storm, sucking in all nearby debris, lunar soil and the limbs of corrupted. The anti-gravity field slowly lifts the engine into the sky. All the gravitational waves are concentrating into the engine. I can't waste any more time here. Karenina slams the blast hammer hard on the moon's surface. She keeps boosting the pressure in the hammer's propulsion engine. Estimating gravity. Trajectory simulation complete. Engine compression 100%, 120%. If I can get through there from the ground, I'll just go from above. When the engine reaches a peak power, Karenina pulls the trigger. The charged kinetic energy is immediately released, shattering the fragile moon rocks underneath and launching Karenina along with the hammer rapidly towards her destination. Gravity control device in her frame and the blast hammer propulsion allows Karenina to adjust her stance while airborne, nimbly avoiding the impact of gravitational waves. But she soon finds out that whenever she tries to approach the 0-point engine, the gravitational waves would be in her way as if they are directly aimed at her. How strange, it feels like the 0-point engine has its own consciousness. It's trying to push me away. Oh man, that's crazy. Even the 0-point engine is evolving. After dodging another round of dense gravitational waves, Karenina transforms the blast hammer into the cannon form and fires at the 0-point engine. The engine immediately compressed the gravitational waves to neutralize her shot. This is definitely not a coincidence. Bro have consciousness. Oh my god. Bro is conscious. It's impossible. How can a 0-point engine protect itself? Unless... Karenina keeps firing at the gravity storm around the 0-point engine. When she finally peels off the debris, she found some pale matter entangled at the bottom of the engine, and it continually growing upward. It is not lunar soil or shattered debris, but... the gift from Vonnegut. Slightly distracted, Karenina is hit by gravitational waves and falls to the moon's surface. Thanks to the lower gravity, she has not suffered much damage. What the heck was that? Karenina has never seen such a creepy scene. When the pale matter finally wraps the 0-point engine within, the gravity storm gradually calms down. Everything seems to have stopped. All of a sudden, the 0-point engine on top starts shaking vigorously. The crack on its pale outer shell turns to Karenina and stares at her like a creature's eyes. Karenina instinct tells her the creature is dangerous. Yeah, this is the one that Roland released. Without thinking, she raised her cannon and fires at it. What the hell? The compressed graviton fired from her cannon is blocked by this peculiar piece of flesh, to be precise by its newly grown arm. Oh my god, an alien. Soon the pale flesh gradually grows another arm, followed by 2 legs. It slowly gets up on its feet and grows into creepy humanoid. Bro voice, what the heck? It lets out his hysterical cry. Uncontrolled gravitational waves burst out, shattering everything around. Karenina does not need to ask it to know that this creature is her enemy. It's an enemy to all humans. It continues to drain the energy supplies to the 0-point engine and emits crimson punishing virus. Is this freak? Yep. It's a hetero creature, born from the hetero hive mother. The monster frenetically scratches itself. Blue blood full of 0-point energy flows out from its wounds, but the blue color soon fades and is replaced by crimson. The lunar soul nearby is soaked with this crimson liquid, or the red tide, to be more precise. The wounds left by its claws soon heal themselves. The energy drained from the 0-point engine will repair its body endlessly. Its energy will become an infinite source of the punishing virus. Soon, the entire moon will be covered in crimson blood color. The 0-point engine must be destroyed. I'll smash you. Here comes unlimited bonk. Cutscene? Oh, here comes the bonk. Ooh. Oh my god. Fire! Ooh. More.
やー人類の希望
Oh my god, it's
壊す勇気
Luna.
があるの
Oh no. Bro got distracted. Oh shit. Oh shit. Someone, Luna, someone need to help her.
俺はまだ弱いままなのか
It's the BGM, guys. There's a light. Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Wait, what's that? Oh my god, the BGM. Again, Kuro Games, that's a good time right there. The silent, and then suddenly on the next screen, the vocal appearing on the scene. Like, that's some crazy shit. Like a morning star, a small light dot rises into the deep, silent sky from the back of the earth, followed by the blazing sun. But when looking close at it, the star is blinking at a certain rhythm. Babylonia. The blinking navigation light on Babylonia were once used for communication with other orbiter spacecraft, but they are too outdated and are no longer in use. Babylonia has no need to communicate with other orbiter spacecraft. With no other orbital spacecraft left, Babylonia is the only unit that watch the Earth from space. Right now, the lights are operating once again for just one person. The message is for Karenina and Karenina alone. The world government has decided. Karenina carefully reads the message conveyed in the signal. They said the decision of humanity awaits her. To acknowledge that and approve the engineering force decision, Karenina. So yeah, Karenina, once you return to Babylonia, you need to have a date with the commandant. Anyways, guys, I'm not shipping already. Just a thankful date, okay? Just a thankful date with commandant. You don't need to be. There's no one pulling you down this time. It's your own free. It's your own free will to shine. Destroy. Go ahead and destroy the 0-point engine. The signal cannot convey complex instructions, but they are more than enough to give Karina never-ending courage. She looks up and sniffles to stop the tears, then turns around and gives the monster a fearless smile. Hey, did you hear that? You bloody punishing monster. Let's go. Karina holds her blasts the hammer up and points it at the monster. The tail flames from its propulsion engine are burning strong. They, the humans, want me to crush you. Even when standing alone in the dark universe, Karenina no longer feels any fear. She knows the will of the entire human race is twinkling behind her, and this undying will become a star and a torch. So just fucked up and die. That's some good shit. Kuro Games, the BGM. Sugi. Remembrance of pain. Oh, we're back on Luna. We're back on Luna. Let's go. Who am I? The girl takes a look at her white body, which seems different from what she perceived as human. It is made of machines just like the robots in the story she read before. Am I a robot? I'm no human. She feels somehow disappointed, although she does not even know why she is so obsessed with whether she is human or not. Perhaps this world just has a familiar ring to it. She looks around and finds nothing but a dark world. A light spot suddenly appears in the distance, like a beacon that is guiding her. She has also read the stories that when humans are about to die, there may be similar light spot to guide them toward the afterlife. But isn't she a robot? How strange. Is it because I'm dying? Besides, who told her these stories? She feels like someone had once whispered in her ear, telling her thousands of curious stories in detail until she falls into sweet dreams. Her mother. Who is that person? That's your parents. No, that's your parents. That's the one that give you life. The one who push you to like continue living. Huh? What's this? She raised her hand past her face, only to find tiny droplets of water slipping from the corner of her eyes. They are tears. Oh, is she evolving? You guys, is she evolving? Am I crying? She has no idea why she is in tears. Nothing comes to her mind. She can only walk mindlessly toward the light spot, where she might be able to find the answer to everything. That's interesting. That's interesting, guys. Oh, first time I see a Konshako crying. Wow. Oh my god. Here comes flashback. Luna. Luna. Luna, is that my name? Stay close. Don't leave my side. Guys, we're back. We're experiencing Luna's memory on the one that number 21 experienced on chapter 5. We're experiencing itself. It itself. Ourself. Sister, yes, you're my sister. Hide, hurry. Hide, hurry. This is the burden of being older sister. Oh my god. See that, Luna? See your sister fighting for you, protecting you. It means your life is special. You don't need to say that, oh my god, I need to kill myself. No. Your life is precious. Okay, Luna? Your sister is trying her best. Lucia. Luna, are you okay? Don't worry, it's okay. We just need to rest a bit. I just need to become a contract, then we can go into a billionaire together. We'll be just like before, always, always. That's enough. You don't need to keep fighting like this. Lucia, sis, can I do anything to help you? Wait, was it success? I can protect you now, sister. So this is our only choice. Her interlude. Here comes her, and this scene. This is during her interlude, because Nicola is here. This is Luna Laurel interlude. Her eliminate the corrupt and potential threats. Still human, Luna. You're already. And here comes the connection. Here comes Asnet giving her choice. I'm giving her power. See guys, what's crazy here? In what I understand here, because we're just passing by and this random crafted construct is getting destroyed, this means we have the power to literally like eliminate everything. After Luna take the hands of, accepted the invitation of the Asnet. And her companion, Alpha. Luna, what do you need to me? What do you need me to do? Lucia, you. Here comes the Lucia, other Lucia, our Lucia. Here comes, she got betrayed again by her companion. We're done. Let's end it here. All of this is meaningless. That's quite the commotion outside. I will stay here. Someone gonna hold her. Someone gonna pull her. Luna, Alpha. Her voice is this my last memory? No. She is here. Your birth made me your sister, which is lucky for. Thank you for coming to this world, Luna. Oh my god. Live on, sis. Guys, we're on our journey to retain our power. Let's go. And thank goodness she understands, guys. She understands how precious her life is. Her companions here, thanks to her mother also, herself remembering the past, her mom telling her stories. And here comes Alpha, Lucia. Wow. Go! We need more enemy. We need more dummy. Let's go. We are retaining, guys. We are recovering. Luna, time to stand up. Time to fight. Let's go. Time for you also to meet your sister, sibling. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome back, Luna. Every year when it comes to your birthday, Luna, I always prepare a gift for you. Like before, even in the years before I was called Alpha. Wow. I know all too well this is pointless folly. No matter how many gifts I prepare, I cannot change the fact that Luna is never coming back. Oh. That day when I saw you standing in front of me again, I made a vow to myself. On each of your birthday in the future, I will stay by your side no matter what. It's Alpha. This year I have a present for you too, but I won't be able to give it to you on your birthday. If you ever get to hear this message, Luna, I wish you find your own path to the future. I will be by your side no matter where you go. And happy birthday, Luna. Wow. Tanji omedetou. The contract lab continues to collapse under the impact of gravitational waves and is finally exposed to outer space. The negative pressure generates a fierce storm that sweeps off everything inside the lab. Tears roll down on the pale girl's face unconsciously. Guys. Oh my god, she is evolving. Wow. Tears roll down to the pale girl's face unconsciously. They are torn to pieces in the storm, disappearing in space. In the very last moment of her life, she could no longer feel pain or hear any sound. The tears don't come from pain, but from the reluctance buried deep in her memories. And because herself being an agent is it's always like she is either angry or have the poker face, right? She only like cry after when she is still not an agent, like when she lost her power, right? You can see her crying. Mostly on her interlude. Some crazy. My death is perfectly logic, but why am I still resisting the inevitable? Why can't I, like those inferior human beings, shed off the most important memories? Why am I struggling to so hide this list to survive? Because there's someone waiting for you, bruh. Someone, your sister, your only family left, and also the commandant. Ah, as an ascendant, she once prided herself on being superior to humans. But it is her human emotions that take over in the end. The storm is gaining momentum, blowing away everything on the control panel in front of Luna. Countless blueprints and parts have witnessed all the days and nights that researchers spent here. Suddenly, she sees a small green object rise from the control panel. It should never have appeared in this dull lab. Frog. Wait, did Roland left this? This is either Roland or yeah, it's the only one who knew about Roland about the Luna pass is Roland, right? Karina, there's no way. Oh, or oh, forgot. Also, Alpha is on the ship. Oh fuck, I forgot. It is a small frog charm that is hanging from a storage unit plugged into the panel. Luna couldn't possibly know the ordeals this little charm had gone through to get to her, but she is certain that this was a gift from Alpha. Here all does is the charm's thread is coming loose, as if it would be swept away to the universe in the next moment, never to be found. Oh, don't. Luna tries to reach out and grabs it, only to realize that her hands are both tied up. She could only watch the charm's thin thread slowly unravel. It is like a cord connecting Luna to the world. When it breaks, she would be completely alienated from everything in this world. Luna tries desperately to break free and grab the thread of destiny, triggering the alarm on her electromagnetic shackle. Almost all the punishing virus power lost. She can only use pure physical strength to move her slender right hand. The electromagnetic shackles scorch her arm, burning deep into her artificial muscles. Ugh, that hurts. That hurts. Vital fluids flows out from the cracks in her body. She finally breaks free from her shackle and grabs the charm's thin thread at the very last moment. Luna holds the tiny charm tightly on her hand. Even though she has long lost her sense of temperature, it still feels warm, very warm. Emotionally, like not physically, but within. Thank goodness. I'm still a bit scared of her smile on this frame. Luna feels a long lost sharp pain in her scarred right hand. This is a hand that holds into something important, even when it is covered in pain and wounds. She has seen many hands like this. Alpha Metamorphosis Interlude. When she first met her white-haired sister on a night of pouring rain, she reached out her much-suffered hand and hugged her so tight, crying. On a Polyphage Chapter 13 Fake Ascension, amidst the light that destroyed everything, her dark-haired sister grasped the katana with her broken hands and stood in front of them. She never backed down even one step. When facing the spirit ending, that commandant chose to reach out the most powerful of enemies with a scared hand, hoping only to protect humanity and cherish friends. Yes, Lunar, a lot of people who've been waiting for you, okay? Ascendants, constructs, humans, they may not be that different after all. That's true. We may be different physically, but emotionally, mentally, we're all the same. If a being have consciousness, everything's the same. It's either human, construct, mechanoids. Ascendants, omniframe, uniframe. Just then, she hears the lunar base internal broadcast from the construct lab. Hello, Karenina, can you hear me? While we were recording the data, we also used the time to conveniently build the most outdated but effective temporary radio station. When we finally connected to Babylonia's comm center, they immediately sent us a message. Maybe you have already seen it, but I don't trust your eyes. Better repeat it again here. The world government have decided to acknowledge and approve the engineering force decision. Karenina, go ahead and destroy the 0-point engine. And that gives in this word, go ahead and destroy the 0-point engine, because she been Luna been saying about humanity going to betray you, Karenina. They're gonna prioritize this 0-point engine for other than you guys. So here it comes. she got slapped with the reality, and then here comes. This will be probably gonna make more push for Luna to like support humanity again. Have a chance, have a hope again. She hears the crowd cheering behind Teddy's voice in the noisy broadcast. Luna realized she has almost forgotten that humans also can laugh. Humans have not given up on them. This time, those humans really choose to believe in them. This is the hope. This is the hope that I want Luna to learn, to also to see. Okay, right, guys? That's why I really wish that Luna will experience Commandant. Not in a suspicious way, okay? Like leading, like joining for at least once, right? That unyielding girl named Karina firmly believes science can help humans turn destructive power into a new hope. My own new hope. Can I have it too? Yep, you can have it anytime you want. Perhaps there is more than one form of hope, and more than one answer to the future. Luna wants to become a neutral bridge that connects to humanity. If she can explore a future where she and human can coexist, she can also make her wish comes true. To create a paradise where she and her sister can live together. She's on this specific world, she is exactly the same as Nanami. Make paradise between humanity and mechanoid. But will Ascension Network allow such things to happen? Perhaps it is also expecting change to take place. Luna gathers her final strength to hold Frog tight on her chest, then close her eyes. Like humans, she will do all she can to reach the distant hope. Like that Commandant, she will give everything to explore the possibility to win. Guys, not only based on Quaxu calculation, not only based on Ascension Network calculation, she gonna explore every possibility. That's like what Nanami did. Wow. They are not focused on only taking advice or hearing what the AI said, the supercomputer. They gonna venture. Guys, that's some crazy shit. That's some crazy growth, Luna. Wow. Okay, thanks for the reminder. If her voice can be heard, please listen to her final wish. Future path, imagination, humans, hope. Ascension Network, elevating, creating, wish. Connection approved, accepting Luna agent. See guys, even I'm gonna repeat again, Ascension Network, all the supercomputers are all the same. Okay? Here comes, this is Ascension Network accepted Luna again because she is Ascension Network see another possibility. Like what happened to Gestalt inviting kidnapping Nanami from the desert. They see a new possibility in the future. Some crazy shit. A red light glows strongly on Luna's chest. A punching fire that flooded the lunar base is gradually attracted to her, forming a white armor to cover her body. The large amount of punishing virus detected also caused the Omega device to automatically increase the 0-point energy input, but the device cannot destroy the punishing virus faster than it is gathering. Luna slowly opens her eyes. She has returned to her former look. The Ascension Network has once again accepted me. Accepted this new possibility. See? 200% sure. Even the Ascension Network see Luna as a new variable, new possibility for the future. That's some crazy shit. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, it's getting intense. This means Luna's found her power and strength. The Ascension Network has reaccepted her as the trailblazer of a never-imagined path. She could have walked away, but she chooses to stay and gather more nearby punishing virus to consume the Omega weapon's infinite 0-point energy. Humans, show me the future you have created. Let's go. Radiant Beam. Karina, hello, Karina, do you copy? Teddy's voice spreads across the entire lunar base. Karina can also hear her in the comms device. Copy, you're too noisy. I'm busy right now. Karina dodged the white monster fast, leap strike and shoots at it. She used the cannon's recoil to quickly move away, avoiding the follow-up blow attacks. Hey, what are you fighting against? Monster made from 0-point engine and white pieces of flesh? I must be an idiot to hope that you can explain things clearly with that extremely poor expression of yours. The frenzied monster shatters the rocks on the ground, sending the gravel and lunar soil flying toward Karenina. Karina seen them coming, so she leaps high above and prepares to attack the monster ahead, which happens to be the 0-point engine. Let's go. To her surprise, the monster suddenly emits gravitational waves, changing the rock's projectile from horizontal to vertical. What the? Karina fires her cannon in advance to shoot all the rocks down. If she didn't do so, even if she gets lucky and doesn't get injured, the kinetic energy from rocks will still blow her away. Hello, Karina. I'm fine, but aerial attacks don't seem to work on this monster. To reach the 0-point engine on its head, she must limit its action by hitting its weak points. But how can she limit the action of a monster that can repair itself infinitely? Luna will be here. Luna will go to help. Well, I better not to think too much. If destroying it once isn't enough, I'll do it twice or even 3 times. Only can think of such stupid idea. But I guess it's the best strategy for you. Karina once again charged at the pale monster. She jumps above and slams her blast hammer down, knocking up Lunar Soul to block its vision. Still, the monster is intelligent enough to unleash the wide-range gravitational waves that blow away the Lunar Soul instantly. Even if Karina jumps up, she'll be pulled down. But when it focuses on the sky, it completely ignores Karina. She is rushing out from the dust. Screaming, running, Karina throws herself toward the gravitational waves emitted by the monster and neutralizes part of them with the gravity control system of her own frame. Karina knew the wide-range waves wouldn't have as much strength, so she chose to break through the front. The monster has no time to react. It can only watch Karina's blast hammer approach as its engine makes a loud hum. I'll crush you. The instant thrust from the blast hammer engine has sufficient speed to make any blunt weapon sharp like a blade. The monster's right leg is immediately severed from its body and falls to the ground. Still, it managed to swing its claw to hold Karina off. It's got good reflexes. The gravitational waves keep Karina at bay. She can only watch the monster recover. However, no matter how hard the monster trembles, its right leg doesn't seem to be growing back. There's a limit, guys. There's a limit of this hetero creature's regenerating capability. Yeah, we're also investigating this. It could be due to a change in the 0-point energy supply. Some of the energy is allocated to a strange place. It's going to a mega weapon where that agent is located. What makes it more strange is that the corrupted who kept attacking us suddenly weakened a lot. Karina looks in the direction of the contract lab as she mumbles to herself, so she chose to live on in the end. The pale mutant's right leg has slowly grown back, but instead of attacking back, it runs to the center of the battlefield in order to absorb more remotely transmitted 0-point energy. Karenina, the gravitational waves will reach the critical point in 12 minutes and 21 seconds. You must hurry. I must kill it before it finishes absorbing energy. Let's bonk that mutant. Let's go. Kaiju, I'm gonna bonk you. Oh, that's some crazy creepy shit. Battle in space, let's go. Spin 2 minutes, go.
気をつけろ。バーストスラッシャー展開。おい気をつけろ。やあやあどこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。
Oh. I bro Blazer Beam. That's some crazy shit. Oh my god. Forgive me. Sora. Oh. Can I parry? I want to parry guys on space, on moon. To be precise. Cutscene, cutscene. Okay. See, let's see what your head looks like. Oh my god, bro. Ah, we go phase 2 guys, phase 2. Kusume, kurai. Da. Boom. Can I parry? Oh guys, can I parry this boost attack? I can see the it's okay. It's okay. Next, the pale monster is pushed to its limit. Its tissues cannot generate as fast as they are destroyed. The body made up of a heavier creature called cells and other miscellaneous debris begins to disintegrate. So sadly, mutant, you are a bodied version of the twins. Okay. It struggles to get up, only to realize its broken body can't support its weight and collapse to the ground once again. With an equally damaged body, Karenina holds onto her blast hammer and gets on her feet. Step after step, she walks toward the monster. Wiggling its body, the monster tries to make itself afloat by using the 0-point engine's power, hoping to fly away. Grandpa told me that life was precious. Perhaps you also want to survive. But you are the enemy to all living things. You are not but a monster. That's true. Karenina deploys the gravity cannon from the form of the blast hammer and shoots at the ground under the monster. The compressed graviton generates an enormous gravity that neutralizes its floating force, pulling it back to the moon surface. Hold on, let me just check. It barely raises its head, but it's all too late. Oh my, you know what's crazy here? The illustration. Here comes Karenina. Bro, the coloring here. Blue versus gold. A mutant versus humanity, bro. That is some good shit. Glow in the back. Also the blue and the dark. Kuro Games again. Your illustrator did a good shit right there. The gravity control device in Karenina's frame is running beyond its limit, compressing and distorting gravity and light, engulfing her in radiance that is brighter than the rising sun. She is like a hero, guys, you know? She is like a hero. The monster also extracts all its strength to the 0-point engine, trying to unleash the most powerful gravitational waves to tear the girl apart. Now, Imara. The blast hammer's blast engine is lit up by its tail flame. All light shines at this moment, converging into an invisible strike. Just crush and burn. Ooh. As you know why I'm reacting like this, because I'm imagining it and stuff. Like I'm imagining it in a point that it's like moving, like they're moving. The mutant and the Karenina. After a blinding flash, the severely damaged 0-point engine continues to emit strong gravitational waves, reducing the monster's remaining body to pale, lifeless flesh. The outburst of gravitational waves sends Karenina flying. She rolls on the moon's surface for tens of meters and finally comes to a stop. Karenina reopens her eyes and finds the damaged 0-point engine has sunk under the moon's surface. The gravitational waves are directly acting on the rocks, creating ripples on the nearby ground. Rocks protrude from the ground like swords, while soft lunar soil flows down like sand. Karenina has no time to hesitate. She quickly jumps back and barely avoids the collapse of the ground underneath. Karenina, you aren't dead, are you? I guess so. Karenina replies while sprinting between more protruding rocks, and hurry up to the coordinates assigned to. The gravitational waves built up in the 0-point engine will break up in 3 minutes. What? Isn't it us also within the range of gravitational waves? Are you just picking a better place to die? Alright, we'll give you a proper funeral. Relax, rest in peace. Oh my god, Teddy, now is not the time to like joke, alright? The comms ended abruptly. Karenina can never contact Teddy again. Fuck. Karen is totally clueless, but she still runs toward the coordinates that Teddy sent. That's some crazy shit. Curtain call. Oh my god, it's Rolmo. It's Roland. Hold on, guys. 3 minutes, so tomate. 3 minutes. Let me just pee. Okay, we're back, we're back. Let's continue. Oh my god, we're finishing the chapter. We're finishing chapter 19 in one sitting. Crazy. That's some crazy shit. Because I thought, right, because I said that we're gonna stop the stream, but well, fuck it, let's just finish it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Curtain call. The representative gave their answer in the world government's emergency meeting, approving Karina's decision and giving her the right to destroy the zero-point engine. Still, it will inevitably cause a serious problem: the lunar base, the reactor, and the ground battlefield. Kurono. The biggest problem is that the comms at the lunar base are still not restored. Babylonia is unable to confirm whether Karanina and her team have successfully destroyed the engine, or whether they can safely return. What if Karanina and her team are injured, or cannot finish the mission at all? Commander Nicola, please let me go. I can help the lunar base. And Karanina, oh my god, Bianca. Nicolas actually thought about this option. When it comes to research and for the lost target in an unfamiliar environment, nobody can do the job better than the purifying force, although they are hunting the target most of the time. No, this is the second time I am saying this. Nicolas shakes his head and gives back Bianca's application. As the captain of the purifying force, as a soldier, you should know your duty is to obey orders. The other female contract in the room also walks up and salutes Nicola. Chico, hello. Commander Nicola, one contract is more than enough to investigate the traitors. I can do this. Captain Bianca doesn't need to be involved. Although respectful, the female contract named Chico was not backed down in the slightest. She is also a member of the Purifying Force. Chico. Bianca looks at Chico. She has gone to Earth multiple times for this dangerous mission, but no progress is made. Although the engineering force's new engine has made shuttle more secure, going from Babylonia to the ground is still a dangerous trip. Even after successful landing, supplies from the support force are nowhere enough for combat consumption in the adverse environment. Chico couldn't even maintain her frame properly. The color of her long hair had faded, but she simply had no time to restore it. There were traces of ascendants found during the investigation. HQ decided to up the danger level of this mission, and we now have 2 locations to investigate. That's why I'm sending you both. The mission locations are also reassigned based on their danger levels. Chico, Bianca will take over City 6 from you. There is a new location named City 15, and I want you to take charge. But the mission instructions suggest that City 6 has higher danger potential, so it makes perfect sense to assign it to Bianca. Given that she is the captain, unable to find any excuse, Chico can only remain silent. Chico pauses and looks at Bianca. Nicola pauses and looks at Bianca. She seems to have something to say. We are just as worried about Karanina and the lunar base as you are. That's why I have already sent the entire mountain vulture squad and space fighter. Okay. Bianca and Chico have no words to say. They can only salute in silence. I have only one request. If there is any news about Karanina, please let me know immediately. You don't need to worry about that. Any news about her will be the biggest news. After the two Purifying Force contract left, Nicola once again picks up the mission request to investigate the traitors. They came from many departments, but only the change of location was provided by the Control Court. I know the Control Court managed a lot of things, but why would they pay particular attention to this one out of all missions? Despite suffering heavy damage, Grey Raven still applied to return to the battlefield multiple times. I had to stop them with the Star of Life, but maybe I can send them to the less dangerous City 15 for an investigation mission. His thoughts are interrupted by an incoming comms request. Speaking. It's from Captain of Mountain Vulture. Commander Nicola. Have we found the engineering force? What are the coordinates? Celica sounded embarrassed as she hesitates a little. No, they seem to have encountered an enemy. Transport shuttle is flying on space. The moon has become quite small behind it. That monster, that Who merged with 0 point engine? How did it get to the on the moon? I don't know. But it probably wasn't there in the beginning. Karanina takes out the cassette recorder she found in the 0 point reactor core. She has already learned about its content. This is quite an antique audio player. Never thought you could have this taste. I guess listening to music can be more or less help you to change your barbarian way of thinking. Karina replies with that and ignores her. She stares at the star universe outside. The root cause of the lunar base incident could be traced to the past. Consequence of the necessary sacrifice made back then is still posing a threat to all humans today, and it may well last into the future. Fortunately, humans may finally have enough power to change that future. So how did you find this spaceship? I don't recall seeing any record of spacecraft staying in the lunar base. Oh my god, it's the spaceship of Roland. It's the ship of Roland. The one come from the surface. Crazy. You know what's crazy? Because Roland kidnapped this ship, right? Hijacked this ship to go to the moon, and then here comes Bro landed to the moon and then left, and then here comes Teddy kidnapped the hijacked the ship. I mean, turning the ship back to Babylonia. No idea. This is quite an old ship, probably served in the post-pandemic age. It was made in okay. Okay, never mind. This is an old. I thought the ship is the one that Roland used. Fuck. That will be funny, you know. It was made in Corona, but is currently registered under Babylonia. Could it be that spaceship picking us up had departed earlier? We are pretty lucky. Excuse me, I had to interrupt you, but Karanina, your hand is on my head. Oops, sorry. If you are lucky, we wouldn't have to face this just hours before retreat. Sorry again, but you are stepping on my abdomen, Teddy. Oh my god. Bro, Yarha, you are lucky, dude. Bro is surrounded by two Bro is surrounded by two women. That's crazy shit. Bro is getting stepped. I can already smell a lot of commanders who read the story saying, "Oh, it should have been me, not him, not Yarha. It should have been the commandant, not Yarha." Anyways, no wonder it feels soft. Yarha, don't you think you need some exercise? Please stop it. Why are we all cramped up in such a tiny pod? Engineering force, chrono scientists, along with some fainted soldiers, tens of people are squeezed inside a little life pod like a sardine can. Well, we are lucky that we are still alive. We should think about how we can restore the 0 point engine after we go back. Wouldn't that be an easy task with all the information you bring back? It better be. We almost died for it. The entire engineering force won't forgive us if we screw it up. So wait and see. You can start thinking of a name for the new engine. How about DeLorean? Comes from an old classic movie. Melville's come from the ship's internal broadcast. He probably is a pilot. He saved everyone after all, so Karina couldn't blame him for the awkward conversation. Besides, he must also have heard her complaints in the limited cabin space. Roland, what the heck are you doing here? Roland, why are you on this ship? That's actually not bad. Excuse me. Just oh my god, it's Roland, guys. It's Roland. What the heck? Wait, if Roland's here, Luna's also here, right? Has a nice ring, does it? Doesn't it? Captain Rolmo, how long will it take for this ship to arrive at Babylonia? Well, I'm not sure. Maybe it will take a day or 8 hours or 10 minutes. Oh my god, it's Roland. What the heck? That's so crazy because Karenina have the advanced frame, right, from Kurono, and the Brook couldn't detect the punishing virus. That's some crazy shit. Maybe this is because of the influence of Bonicat, probably. Hey Teddy, why do I find his voice a little familiar? Yeah, bro is familiar. A sudden turbulence interrupts Karenina. It does not feel like the ship has hit a meteor or a space debris. Did something happen? Oops, don't worry, we were just under attack by Babylonian space fighters. Why is Babylon attacking us? Didn't take long for them to find out that I jacked the ship. What? Did you jack the ship? Who the heck are you? Karenina searched her memories and finally recalls this annoying voice she heard in the past. Yeah, Karenina met the Rowan the past in the beginning, the early chapters. Before chapter on the part that we met the purifying force. Crazy. Sai, you invited yourself to my ship and still dare to be picky. That's why I don't like humans. The pilot who calls himself Rolmo lets out a sigh, but soon changed it into cheerful tone. Alright, dear passengers, our trip is coming to an end. I wish you a pleasant and safe journey. Time to say goodbye, Xiao. After a slight shock, the safely lock of the life pod is disengaged. In Karena's high-pitched swearing, Captain Rolmo ejects the life pod into space, then accelerates toward the Earth. That's some crazy shit. Return to the far moon. Sis, okay, here comes the Luna. Luna's first pove. Sis, what happened? The rabbit or the... What happened to the rabbit in the end? They stayed on the moon. What were they going to do after they stayed on the moon? What did they do? Since they love carrots so much, I guess they must have planted a lot of carrots in the moon. Imagine if Luna become a farmer on the moon. That would be crazy shit. Okay, what did they do after that? After that, they were digging the ground in order to plant carrots. They dug and dug until they found a carrot monster in the soil. It was formed by the spirits of all the carrots they ate. A big monster. Then what? What happened to the rabbits? Did the carrot monster eat them? Alright. The rabbits came together to build a robot called Iron Bunny. They were about to attack the carrot monster. The rabbits were so good. What happened after? Do you still want to more? Alright, Luna, it's about time for you to sleep. Because small Lucia can't think of other continuation of the story. Otherwise, I won't tell you stories tomorrow. Are you going to tell me more stories tomorrow? Of course, but you need to sleep first. Sure, Luna will be a good girl. Good night, sis. Good night, Luna. Have a nice dream. Tomorrow will be a new day. Raging gravitational waves are tearing apart the tiny lab relentlessly. The interval between waves is clearly decreasing, approaching the critical point. The composed buildings keep falling around. The giant Omega weapon has completed its mission and gets buried under the debris. The imprisoned agent is no longer here. Where are you this time, though? Where's Luna? She's outside. The wrecked 0-point engine emits a blazing blue light from the center of the gravity waves. Around them, a white figure that seems completely unaffected by the gravitational waves. The pale flesh wiggles around the 0-point engine, trying to crawl into the white figure's body. You two are a pathetic creation. Your fate was twisted from the very beginning. Luna allows it to wrap around her, but the moment it touches Luna, it turns into crimson ash and dissolves away. The blue glow of the 0-point engine is turning incandescent white, warning everyone that gravitational wave will soon explode and destroy everything on the ground. Imagine if Luna gonna absorb that. This time it will be opposite. Other than Omega weapon, Omega 0-point reactor absorbing the punishing virus, this time it's the punishing virus absorbing the 0-point reactor. That will be crazy. Is this the pure destructive power brought by science? Let me harness this power. Oh? A new source of power for Luna? Luna raised her right hand and gathered all the punishing virus from the entire lunar base. The condensed punishing virus gradually forms a hardened spherical shell, encasing the wrecked 0-point engine and Luna herself. Meanwhile, chaotic and destructive gravitational waves also slowly gather around Luna. I'm going back to where Sis is. Home, Earth. Luna gently holds the frog charm in her scarred right hand. She rests it on the safest place near her chest. The concentrated gravitational waves send the punishing virus sphere afloat. From it, disappears in a blazing light. We're here. The white hair, oh my god. Alpha is waiting. The white-haired girl is moving alone in the wilderness. She suddenly stops. As if she has heard something, she raised her head slightly to look at the night sky. It's almost dawn. A meteor suddenly bursts into the sky and slowly descends. Una. The ascendant named Alpha takes a few baffled steps. Then she quickly sprints toward the sunrise. Wow. Okay, guys, we are done. Holy moly. We finished the story for the chapter 19 for like 5 hours 29 minutes. Or like 5 hours 30 minutes. That's some crazy shit. There's a lot of things happened. Oh my god. We can call this a short. This is short story. Including yeah, on the length wise, on how long it is, it's comparable to Arc Beyond. You know what I can say? The story right now, it's like steady. It's steady. It's still steady. I don't know why, if this is like a calm before the storm. I'm kind of a bit scared and excited on the next chapter. So again, guys, we see this experience before on chapter 18, but on the difference of chapter 18 is that this is it's on Nanami. It's talking about the Nanami past and how impactful Nanami's existence on the story, on the build up of the story, and then the continuation of the chapter 18 on the Arc Beyond, which is kind of crazy. But for this chapter 19, the story is like it's still calm up until now. I didn't see a skyrock on like go up of the story. It's still calm, like steady up until the end. It's not that much. I didn't say that I'm disappointed. Alright, I mean that it's calm to the point that I feel uneasiness to this chapter. That's why I said I can feel that this is a calm before the storm. And anyways, guys, we're done. All shit's done. Holy moly! I'm gonna rewatch the stream by the way after this, because I'm streaming with a new bitrate, a little new bitrate. Our bitrate skyrocketed from 8K to 50K. Wow. Next chapter, chapter 20, Across the Ruined Sea. Oh my god, we're going to venture the sea. That's some crazy shit. Right? Or are we going to do... What's the next chapter on the Punishing Wiki? Are we going to access the event? Oh yeah, event record first before doing chapter 20. So next will be after this chapter, after chapter 19, we're going to event record or floating record, I think. Oh yeah, floating record, Cinder Burns. We're going to do that next stream. It's new dude. Let's go. So yeah, guys, we are done. We are so done. That's crazy. We finish again. We finish a story with within one sitting. Oh my god. Wait, when will be our next PGR stream? It's on Thursday. So it's after the update of Wuthering Waves. Because I'm planning to move our stream. Let's see though, because if it's either on Wednesday tomorrow, or tomorrow night, or on Tuesday will be our next Thursday. I mean, either tomorrow Wednesday night or on Thursday afternoon. Let's see though. Let's see what will happen. But anyways, yeah, that's what I can say. Oh, all shit is good. I know what's crazy also. Everything that's happening on the moon. Gestalt is just Gestalt. She is just chilling in the corner and then watching what's been happening on the moon. All right. But because how I understand, the Gestalt is all seeing. Yeah. What's next? Dorm. All right. Go shop. Okay. I want to do the event. I want to do one of the event here, but we're late, guys. We missed a lot of event. Oh my god. We missed a lot of the event. That's crazy. So yes, if something's happened, I might end up doing this off stream and probably avoid the spoiler if I can. I need the red black card, by the way. Anyways, guys, we're done. Commandant. Echo. Bridget. Guys, we're done to today's stream, and then thanks for staying. It's already 8:28 p.m. We started around 2, I think, around 3, and yeah, see you next stream on next PGR stream is on Thursday. Yeah. So, but if I finish doing art, doing illustration for like 4 hours tomorrow, we might end up continuing. We might end up streaming tomorrow. So let's see what will happen, and then okay guys, don't forget to join our Discord if you want me to react on our own spoiler safe, like to like video, like PGR video. If you want me to react to those like OST, as long that it's safe from spoilers. All right, okay guys. So yeah, thanks for staying, and then see you on the next stream. Bye bye. Bye bye.